Hello and welcome back to Rogue Trader. We are checking out the Lex Imperialis expansion this morning, which has just dropped. We're going to be diving into actually our old Rogue Trader campaign, which we got up to basically the point where this DLC starts. So we're going to be focusing on the DLC content, checking out the new Solomorn, Anthor, Arbides quest line, and also editing our character to take advantage of some of the new fun new additions that have been added, the new class additions. I can't get the original class unless we start a brand new campaign, which we might do. You can enable DLC by opening the DLC section and saying on. So we're going to be playing with Lex Imperialis. And we're going to have to do a quick respec right at the beginning. But basically, the new content, when we last played, we had kind of completed Footfall, the beginning area, and we had just made our way up to Dargundas. But Footfall is actually where the new storyline stuff starts. So we're just going to have to fly back to here, take a couple of turns doing that, and we should be able to check out all the brand new stuff with that. And I don't think it should penalize us too badly for jumping back and around. But first things first, we got to go to the bridge, and we got to respec our character. If you have picked up the Twitch drops for this, because there are Twitch drops, I will show you. Go to the Lord Captain's quarters right here. I've had some people asking this morning, and you should have a chest right. This guy, the vault. You should have a chest. The clock. Where is the chest? There we go. This chest right here, which you can click. It'll open up a secondary window, which will allow you to link your account through Twitch. And then claim your rewards. It's that easy. The new rewards for the Twitch traps are the Arbides handcuffs. Well, I'll show these because they're getting blocked right now by chat. We've got these new gloves. If the wearer is hit with a shield equipped, whenever the wearer is hit, the shield gains block. We have the handcuffs. Once per combat, the specially crafted handcuffs allow the wearer to inflict cannot attack on an adjacent enemy for 1 round. That's kind of nice. And this little data drive, the Vox Whistle. It's just a trinket, but whenever familiars hear the sound of this Vox Whistle, they behave erratically. It does not affect their combat capabilities. So we'll check all that stuff out. We'll see how they play. Do not bring heresy to the Imperium, my dude. We are bringing so much heresy to the Imperium. It's not even fit. We are playing as our old character, Biggest Turg, who is an officer, or I guess will remain an officer, but we're going to replace Master Tactician here because we can retrain at this guy. That's not what I wanted. We can retrain at this guy. Are in need of training. There we go. And reset all of our archetypes. The unfortunate thing is we do have to go through this and just very quickly like reset all of these guys. So I did a quick look through of these this morning. We do stick to being an officer, but I roughly remember what we had picked the last time we played. We're gonna take camaraderie. We're gonna take lasting impression. We're gonna take willpower or fellowship and over willpower. We'll take air of authority here. We are a noble as well, so we're gonna take some noble abilities. We're gonna take leader's assault. No, where is it? Physical encouragement, because it stacks with one of our special abilities. We'll take some bonuses to persuasion. We're going to take damage bonus on finest hour. I know this is a lot of gibberish for those of you who don't know this game very well, but it'll make sense a little bit afterwards. We're going to take toughness instead of willpower because there's a special ability we can get. Please remember which other bonuses I was looking at taking. Movement. Whenever officer uses 2 officer abilities that grant an extra turn, he gains the stand to witness effect. The next officer archetype ability that does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. No. There is one of these that gives bonuses to... Ah, there we go. Weapon skill and attack of opportunities. I feel like we're going to be focusing on the new characters, so he's all about melee combat, and I figure, well, we might as well focus on the melee combat stuff. So we'll take break the ranks as well here. We'll take helping hand, so if somebody starts next to us, they get +2 MP movement on their turn, which stacks with that other ability we took over here, physical encouragement, which if they start next to us, they get 3 movement points, so now they get 5 movement points. Cannot remember anything else we were going to get. +2 temporary wounds. We'll take Steel Resolve just to get us a little bit of extra resolve. Take Commerce. We'll take, I guess, 1 point into weapon skill. And let's take characteristic training fellowship just for a little extra stat bump. We'll make it so the people we cast finest hour on don't die, and then we can finally take overseer. So this is the new class stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot. Salutations, Jareth. Further, hello, Shakel. Good morning, all you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Which chaos being do we worship? I think we kind of worship all of them. So because we're not a Psyker, we can't take the Raven. Because we're not a Arbiter, we can't take Cyber Mastiff. So we get to choose between the Cyber Eagle or the Servo Skull Swarm. We're going to take the Servo Skull Swarm because it really keys in well with the officer. It gets its special abilities are extrapolation whenever the Overseer uses non-attacking powers. On the Servo Skull Swarm, they are applied to all targets around the Servo Skull in 4 radius. So I think we can give like an extra turn to the Servo Skull, and it should give an extra turn to literally everybody around it. Or variations on that. We're going to take the ability Provocation Signal, which basically just drives everything around the Servo Skull berserk for a turn. And feels like the right answer if we're playing a Chaos guy. And then I think this ability, Energy Multiplier, is what I was going to do. Whenever the Overseer uses Bring It Down on an ally within 4 radius of the Servo Skull and grants them an additional extra turn to another ally in this area, the Servo Skull gains +5 to all characteristics checks. Is that what I was going for? There's a lot of... Well, you know, it's like everything is new. Everything is new here. There's all sorts of new abilities. You can make it so that the Servo Skull attracts attention and things want to attack it. Though that doesn't really feel quite right. This one I really like. If the Overseer and its allies are in partial cover, it becomes full cover. Oh, I was going to take this as the one. Symbiosis. When the Overseer extrapolates an ability, i.e. casts it on the Servo Skull so it echoes to everyone else, he regains 1 AP. It's a special Servo Skull Swarm ability. And then we'll take its special Heroic Act Overcharge. Immediately heals to full wounds, and the next 3 abilities cost -1 AP less. Allies ignore cover by enemies that are under surveillance, and allies are immune to critical hits if they are near the Servo Skull. Corpus, League, Council, Oculus. These are the names, I guess, for this little Servo Skull. kind of liked Council. Drove, Lodge, Council. Our little council of servo skulls. So there they are. Well, we also have a special pet who is also a servo skull with a little honk honk horn in front of his mouth. So we have all sorts of these little guys now. So there we go. We are ready to actually go check out the new stuff. Our guy is all about using, what do we have? A power sword and an inferno pistol. I don't even know if we have melted proficiency anymore. We have a thunder hammer as our other weapon. So I was set up to be a bit of a melee guy. When I score a critical hit with the pistol, the next attack costs 0. We have pirate chainmail. Whenever we use voice of command, attacks deal an additional 18% damage. We're heretical, so we get maximum wounds. And if the veil degrades, we get toughness. We get bonus to commerce and Imperium, bonuses to persuasion, extra range on all of our abilities, and extra movement points. God forbid I can remember where we were the last time we played this. Now that we got that done, let's just very quickly save. So we have it ready to go. The servo skull swarm sounds pretty awesome. It does, right? Zinchi and Heart, give me them books. I think this is the problem, is I kind of love all the different chaos gods. And it's hard for me to pick a favorite. So I have safe travel down here. We may have events that proc while we do this. But generally, you're not penalized for warping around. As long as you stick to the safe routes. You can also make routes. That's dangerous. That's unsafe. Do you have a path? No. If we go to here, there is a path that leads us all the way down to Forbundus. And there are, it looks like a bunch of new events and stuff on the map. These things, hotbed of Xeno heresy, this dumped cargo. I've never seen this stuff before. I don't know if this is based on the rumors and whatnot you get as you travel. I think let's just cut through here. Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given his final orders for the day, retired to his chamber for some divine rest. But the slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing his mind. We witnessed the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Geller field and taking physical shape in the ship's sanctum. Our ship has taken damage, and we have a bunch of demons on the ship. Well, these are the kind of things that happen, right? Are they demons in our bedroom? Oh, no, they are. Oh, God, and we're all by ourselves. Well, ourselves and our servo swarm.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
I will
Rabble?
if I must.
Lower deck rabble. Demonettes. Slaneshi demons have possessed a bunch of technocrats and rabble and filled my ship with them. Oh, my God. There are a lot of them. Yikes. Wow, big yikes. Let's start. I guess back here.
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony. Give in to sensation.
I am already very scared. As an officer, all of our bonuses are towards, like, buffing our allies.
This way.
Oh, I probably should have put the servo swarm skull also somewhere safer. Demons in the bedroom. Nickname in college. As a heretic, shouldn't they be your allies? I mean, demons are a bit more complicated than that, I would argue. Damn, Daniel. We do still have our pistol here, too. Okay, so our special abilities, we can heal our servo skulls. And then we can also do the provocation signal. At the start of their turn, each enemy in a force square around the servo skull. So I got a question. Can I could probably drive all these guys insane and they'll all start killing each other.
I won't waste my time on that.
But I can't use this ability on the servo skull.
I will not.
Oh
stoop to
no. One friendly creature within 8 cell radius. I thought for sure we could. All right, we're going to use voice of command. I guess I might as well make it my servant. I'm going to cast the provocation signal. So at least maybe these demonettes will start fighting each other. Ooh, and I can actually move it. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Purpose
I think I'm going to do that instead. So that it enrages all of them.
I will.
And I'm going to try to take some shots on this guy. All right, well, that's basically all I can do. These guys are going to start shooting each other. Nice.
I can't stand it.
Oh, this berserker field is really fun. Worshipping the chaos gods and they backstab you. Whoever could have seen this happening?
Look out.
Yeah, honestly, bound to happen. Here comes our boy Abelard, who's rocking double chain swords right now. He is all about the taunts. He's rocking an elite chainsword and an anvur chainsword with cleave, so good AoEs. Fortunately, this demon is kind of blocking me from getting to anybody. Defensive stance, parries. Whenever we parry, we immediately make an attack of opportunity.
Victory is imminent.
Let's probably proc that. Get us a little defense.
At your beck and call.
We'll take some deflection just in case we need it.
Indeed.
Trigger that reckless strike. These guys are all probably going to come try to fight me anyway, so. She strikes me. I parry. Does that parry trigger? It does not.
I'd rather not.
Oh, and I can only strike once per turn as well. All right, good to know. Well, I can taunt all these guys. At least, so maybe they come after me.
Minds exist only to be broken.
They do have to pass or fail a save here in order to get triggered by that special ability.
Brink of agony.
I'm already getting so beaten up.
Emperor, protect me.
Oh, mercy.
Give in to sensation.
Pathetic.
Oh, dude. What a capital start.
One step closer.
That's all the AP you had?
Emperor, protect me.
Okay.
Suffered worse.
Not great. Probably should have moved that that guy up there.
Emperor, protect
Interesting. It looks kind of like my servo skull doesn't get a turn unless I very specifically select it. Oh, that's good. Okay, Argenta is here as well. She will do some serious damage. You're going to slice up some demons. Wait, I guess you might as well just keep taunting these guys.
I will do my duty.
Sticking to that defensive stance. All right, you have all sorts of burst fire abilities. Next area attack deals 110 damage. Next burst attack, I don't think we have any area attacks. So let's go rapid fire. And then just go like this with this bolter. Yes, sir. Don't mind if I do.
I'll do it.
Then gonna let you run and gun and just take another shot.
Doubt is for the weak.
Probably should be trying to shoot some of those guys. Honestly, if I bursted that way, I might have been able to hit some of them. Does she wear Flamen? She can wear Flamen, but she does not currently wear Flamen.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I am going to cast Furious Recital, because if I can get a momentum going, that would be really helpful. I'm not sure what Manifestation does. Nothing good, I imagine. I'm down. Unsurprisingly.
Embrace
The officer who just gets like wailed on by a bunch of Slaneshi demons.
I can't stand it.
The great news is that they're all in like a huge line here now for Argenta to just cast Burst Fire on. New DLC, yeah. Out.
Protect me.
Thank you for reminding me grenades exist, though. Excellent. And Cassia also shows up.
Victory is imminent.
Harry. Boo. Backline, frontline, rear. What are the bonuses you get? Bonuses to armor. All enemies suffer more damage. Cover efficiency, over penetration, and critical attack. So I'm going to put that on you.
Not a servitor.
Oh, I have her built so bad in this game. In this save. She's like a defensive character in this save, which is not what Cassia is good at doing. I mean, we can hit them with the lidless stare. That's some good damage. Kill off a handful of them. Don't kill off that demonette so much. Ooh, I'm gonna try maybe casting Glimpse of Fate on you.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
It's just because I can't actually move you right now.
The enemies of the Emperor will be
And then you're gonna
undone.
move there. Somehow I can't seem to hit any of these guys with a burst fire attack. That can't be right.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not.
How do you not have line of sight to these guys? All right, well, I tell you what, you're gonna move here then, if that's the case. 'Cause I need you to shoot things.
My Emperor!
You ain't doing me much good if you ain't shooting stuff.
I'll do it.
And then we'll cast Rebel in Slaughter to get a couple of boosts. No chain lightning, I know. What I'd give for some nice,
Guided by faith.
some nice Psyker abilities here.
Vile delights beckon you.
I think if we are to play a new campaign, it's probably going to be some sort of weird, like, Psyker RBDs.
Sensation.
I'll do what it takes.
Oh, crippled leg.
Now,
Oh, here comes the rest of the gang. Thank you for all showing up. Very cool of you. All these guys take extra damage if I put a front line there, so let's do that.
Isn't this a job for the
I'm gonna try Lidless Stare again.
I am unsatisfied.
Somehow not killing that demonette.
If I may.
Now, Pascal is here to save the day. Overcharge, extra damage. I mean, that's a 93. I feel like just hit him with the plasma shot and keep going right now. He can cast Kill Zone on that, debuffing all of them even further. And I can't really get that up very far. Most of these people are kind of out of our ability here. Reduces damage dealt from the target by 17% for a round. Yeah, all right, let's debuff you. And buff up everybody else. We can also put in a backline here. Sure, why not, man?
At your beck and call.
Abelard can charge on up,
Think of agony.
do some damage, go into defensive mode,
It
and then
will be
endure
done.
for some extra HP. RBDs are police, sort of. They're more like Judge Dredd. Yeah, yeah. They're very Judge Dredd. They're Judge, Jury, and Executioner. And they also look like Judge Dredd.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Charge.
Your reckoning is due.
Heinrich is an assassin in this one. So something tells me you ain't really going to be able to get quite up in there. I think you've already used availability. You do have a stub revolver. Can't seem to shoot that guy. 33% chance. Wow. I mean, I guess it is a stub revolver.
For the throne's glory.
Because it's ship combat, it's not really like that severe.
Justice for the weak.
So you don't really have enough to do.
Faith without
Well,
deeds
no,
is
you know what?
worthless.
If we run and gun. We still can't burst fire.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my
If we get
heart.
closer, we can burst
I
fire?
refuse.
Not sure why we're saying no there. That's probably a double kill, so let's just take that.
Strike is a prayer.
Boom, big bolter shells. Number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Make one additional attack each turn.
Power resides in the
We're going to
will of
use
the
her
righteous.
special momentum ability because then we can just keep shooting.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. I'll do it. Eradicate
Good
it.
old Argenta solves every problem in the game.
My ascension has
All
only
right.
just begun.
Nothing quite like getting a bunch of junk. Send it all to the cargo. Well, at least we get a little like warm-up fight. From the Warhammer Wiki, the Adeptus Arbites Urbanus have been granted the right by the High Lords of Terra to serve as judge, judy, and executioner for any Imperial citizen they discover having broken Imperial law. There you go. I want to come all the way back down here. I'm actually just going to make this safe. This is a path you have to travel pretty frequently, from what I remember. So it's worth the points. Okay. Let's go find this new DLC. Footfall. On the hunt for knowledge, where the shadows are deepest of all, dreams and stories. I got no clue. I'd like to take Adira, probably over Cassia. Now that I've like done some later playthroughs, I just look at my squad and I'm like, oh, everyone is built so bad. This was our very first run of Rogue Trader that we did on this one, so a lot of our builds are kind of a mess.
Let's seize the opportunity.
So, what is the question? Eye of the Magnetic Storm. Regime change. Give planetary data to Opticon. Deepest shadows. Cache in the shadow quarters. So I guess like we haven't actually started this quest line at all yet. So somehow there is also like a ton of loot around here. We have planetary data for you. Profit factor gained. All right. Arbiters. You must be the guys I'm looking for. Maybe? Maybe not? I'll find you eventually. You have a Gamma refuge. Are you the quest? Maybe. Refugees from Kiava Gamma are looking at you, some with apprehensive frowns. Your lordship. What happened on Kiava Gamma? How did you end up here? You were hurling accusations at your masters. What became of the ship that used to get you here? It's property of my dynasty. We couldn't save it. The ship was damaged during the escape. We're lucky we got us to Footfall. It's at the far docks, but it isn't much use for anyone. It isn't going anywhere. You were hurling accusations at your masters. This is a sign of treason. Trophies. Please have mercy. A few idiots shouted some things. We shut ourselves up already. Please don't punish us all. Vituperation directed at the Adeptus Mechanicus was likely registered. Denial is meaningless. We are not dogmatic. We're a heretic, so... let's pardon them and take the iconoclast.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
It's the right thing to do for us. And then I guess let's just like check out the rest of Footfall. It's got to be here somewhere, so. Perhaps in the atrium, the big open area of the market. Can I change the builds? I can. You can respec characters. I think it costs more every time you like keep respeccing them. But it's mostly just very time consuming. I mean, we respec just our guy, and I did most of that before stream started, so.
Will bow.
Where are these guys, I wonder? Limpger Mikey. Ah. Haven't seen this guy before. Oh. Look who's here. Isn't it the bleeder who did our boss in? Knife him. Well, last time we were on this planet, I guess we killed a bunch of these ambers. And I guess we're going to be killing some more. Well, you're tanky. You're tanky. You're a psyker. You're an officer, so let's get you guys hiding behind. You're kind of tanky. We're going to put down a front line. We're going to turn it into a kill zone so that they can't dodge. I mean, we can place all of these cover efficiency, dodge reduction.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Bonuses to RG here as well. We'll give him some extra exploits because he does have like 200 HP. And then we'll just do a big area attack here. Why not, right? Tension Heretic. Multiple third-party individuals are reported. One of your more recent actions as being inappropriate. We are, again, very pro-Heretic in this run. Oh, there's more thugs down here that I did not pay attention to. That's all right, man. That's what he's designed for, baby. Oh my god, I'm surrounded by thugs. My servo skulls! You leave them alone. Okay, I actually built Adira as a fire psyker. A fire psyker bounty hunter. Man, what was I thinking in this run?
Anything is.
Let's ignite the big guy on fire. Which does echo to some other characters.
On it.
I'll give Abelard bonuses to parry since he's tanking the boss and he also counterattacks on a parry. And then I think we can mark him as prey for being a bounty hunter and actually give bonuses to other people for killing him.
Will do.
Which makes a bit of sense to me. Thugs do tend to do this.
Let's make
It's a very
it quick.
thug move. Hey, don't come after me.
Here we go.
That's just rude. Pro heretic, does that mean rogue trader likes coffee and Vermont maple syrup? I think so. Though at the same time, like, heretics are arguably the good guys, so...
Indeed.
Cleave!
Someone else can do this.
Defensive stance. I'd like to taunt these guys off of my back line as well, if
will be
possible.
done.
Yeah, I see you're in a bit of a problem here because I don't think you can attack anything in melee range.
Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battle.
So you're just gonna have to take those dodges. Double dodge. Oh, that's nice. And I think we'll plug this guy. Just because it'll hit the guy behind him as well.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And I guess we could take those 2 shots. We'll charge up a burst fire and a devastating attack on the next round, which causes like her attacks to knock people over. And otherwise she's okay. Breakthrough, this allows me to literally dash around characters. I want to put an opening on him.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Now what I'd like to do is just kind of like dash through this guy.
Everyone, step aside.
Then we can hit this guy's opening. For big damage. I think. And then we can slash him. And then cast Death Whisper on this guy, maybe? No, that didn't do much. Biggest tug. You're up, my good man. We're going to cast Voice of the Command on Heinrichs because he's surrounded by guys. We're then going to tell him to break the ranks. Actually, we're going to make him a noble servant first. And then break the ranks so he just, like, gets those bonus hits. He should kill that thug. Nice. Love that. Now I got options. I can either give somebody a full turn here, or I can move this servo skull and cause it to go berserk. I think let's just give him another turn, because he seems like he really wants to do a ton of damage to this guy, and I can even do a psychic attack.
For the throne's glory.
Huge damage. And a Death Whisper? Nice. No bonus attacks for that boss. This guy's now ready to like mess up anybody he wants. But he has no movement speed.
Victory is imminent.
So I think we'll just charge this guy and cut him in half. Good old Abelard. So reliable. We're back to biggest Turg. And now we're on to Pascal. Harsh Shove, Thunder Slam, or just a regular old strike. 72 damage on a regular old strike. Analyze him for some extra damage. Now there is a guy down here as well. We could do the old Machine Spirit. Give everyone a nice buff. Smash that guy with the Thunder Hammer. Then I feel like we're okay here. This guy goes next. Is he taunted? Becomes a priority target.
But of course.
So let's just light this guy on fire. Some good old classic psychic energy. I do also have chain lightning on this character, but I am always forgetting to use it.
On it.
I'd love it if we could let her find a way to get more than one psychic attack a
I'm
turn.
not so sure.
Let's get to it.
You get hit with that power sword, then you go up here. You get the parry. Counters the parry. Boom. I thought for sure that was going to be like a major thing. We get a chain axe and a amber note. Sector 2, watch your back and make sure you're not being followed. I don't think we need a chain axe. Do we? Maybe we do. Pack it all away.
Embrace true power.
And we will keep looking for the Arbites. What's wrong with your people? You don't even care, do you? You want to grow fat while the Legion stores, while the starvation station starves. This rebel. Shut up for one more time. For clarity, shut up. That'll teach him. Deal with this unruly mob.
Look no further.
My aspirations transcend humanity.
It's the kind of justice I want to see. This is the Legion's palace. This does not necessarily solve our answer.
I tread a path unexplored.
This guy runs like a black market guild, so I don't think that he is where we're going to find the guy we're looking for. Notices that I have an Inquisitor with me this time. I'm not gonna worry about all the quests I have for this guy right now, because I'm mostly just concerned about finding this Lex Imperialis stuff. Perhaps in the shadow quarters? This is where there's a lot of rabble. I suppose I should have asked them where. They told me the quests start on football, but they didn't tell me where on football.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
But, you know. I guess we'll find out. Oh, is this area open? Maybe it's here. Yeah. They cleared the way. We break through. It's now or never. Where you hiding, cop man? Libby, hello. Welcome, welcome. Shoot everyone you run into.
The absurdity of your struggle
Well,
amuses me.
I will take you down.
bunch of infected thugs. All right, well, Big A, you can go up front. You know the drill. Big H, you can move up a little bit. RG, I don't have a great spot for you. Adira's gonna vibe in the back. I'm gonna vibe in the back. Pascal, I guess we'll vibe right there. And not really a lot of good cover, but
My vow is to serve. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
get a couple of lines down. Do a little machine spirit nonsense. And then, honestly, I feel like just blast these guys with a plasma shot. And they are mostly done. In fact, I can just shoot this guy in the front.
Eradicated.
Thought I'd kill both of them.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the
That'll
weak
finish 'em.
who can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands,
Prep a burst
I
fire,
act.
prep a devastation.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
And then she's ready to start opening fire. I tell you, I do really like this ability the Servo Skull can get where it just turns all half cover into full cover. Seems kind of crazy. You're def gonna have to move up. It seems to imply you can't see anybody from here, though.
That is not my destiny.
How do you not have line of sight to these guys? You do have line of sight to these dudes. Okay.
Was
Ah, I should have used chain lightning. I'm too eager to use all my fire abilities.
anything else?
Out of my way.
That's okay.
My ears are ringing.
Maple Seraphism is becoming an actual religion. Seems to spread faster on Twitch than it did the other day. Listen, we're all praising that syrupy goodness. Can I relocate you? I can't even tell where my Servo Skull is right now. Here? Strange.
I will triumph. This is beneath me.
A target is too far away. One friendly creature within 10 cells. I can only cast my abilities through my servo skull. I also thought I just repositioned my servo skull there. That might have been a bit of a glitch. Nah, it wouldn't be an Owlcat DLC without at least a little bit of a glitch. All right, what we're going to do is we're just going to give Arge another turn. I was kind of hoping for some better shots than that, but... Shadow Quarter Disease. That does not sound necessarily fun. Now I can cast it.
Triumph.
Servo Skull is basically a flying speaker. I mean, basically. That is kind of its thing. Contempt. Infected thugs. I'm like a little hesitant to just run right in here and start stabbing, but at the same time, this guy has a gun. Everybody else has swords. You have a gun.
Follow my lead.
I think I'll just go there.
At your back and
Then I want to make sure I get the taunt.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Can ice that dude.
It will be done.
Oh, I could dash him. All right, let's do it. He's got a gun, so taunting him doesn't really like do much for me.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
Okay, that guy runs in and then runs out and then runs back in. Parry. Parry. Okay.
Get to it.
He tries to leave. He explodes. We get hit with the Shadow Quarter Disease, which I'm not sure yet what that does. Parry, parry. What is Shadow Quarter Disease? Is it just doing like a dot? Suspicious.
I need a foothold.
Can't really get in here with Heinrich, so I'm gonna buff
Let's
Abelard.
see to it.
Strength and toughness. Those pistol shots aren't so good. These psyker abilities, on the other hand,
I won't object to it.
are pretty decent.
I'm done with this one.
So we'll just gobble him up. Nemki, hello. Heard Rogue Trader was so good, but sluggish. Sluggish. I find it's like pretty fast compared to all the other CRPGs. It definitely had like a bit of a wonky launch, but I think it's come out of that pretty strongly.
Naturally.
If I switch to this, can you take a pistol shot for free? You technically
I won't
can.
object to it.
Oh, you shot Abelard in the back. Heinrichs. That's not what you were meant to do, buddy.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Plasma cannon, that dude. And then unfortunately, I can't really do too much else here.
My competencies are not that universal.
We'll add a front line in here just to give some extra armor to Abelard.
Running binaric override.
And then we'll cast any extra other abilities we can. I guess let's kill zone that.
Prognosis is favorable.
Okie dokie.
Guided by faith.
You're going to move up. 38, 83 on that burst round here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We're going to do rapid fire, which is probably going to drop it to 60, but it's going to fire twice as many bullets.
Justice for the eradicated.
Oh, that worked. All you needed was one good bullet. One good bolter round. That'll shut just about anything up.
No can do.
And I guess you can't see that guy for... I don't understand. How do I get vision on him?
I know what is to come.
If you move there, will you have vision?
Will
Yes.
do. Be gone.
I've suffered worse.
Ooh.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Okay, so the disease is just like an AoE poison.
I am not afraid
Good to know.
embrace the
I always thought it looked pretty good.
revelations
Yeah,
that
I mean,
make others shriek and
if
cover.
you
That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
like 40k, if you like Warhammer, it's excellent. If you like CRPGs, it's excellent. I find it
Powers
takes the things that
unseen
like
uncover my path.
My auspex has detected
the big issue of like other CRPGs, like the Pathfinder series, you know, also made by Owlcat, but you don't have to spend like 5 hours buffing up between every single fight, because you actually can't. When the fight starts, all the abilities that you get are based off of like what is happening in that direct fight. Instead of ending up with like bajillions of loot, like 1,000 guns after every fight, you instead just add them into your cargo bay, and then you use this to increase your value at merchants. Take these books, I guess.
Intriguing.
I can't remember the original reason we were coming down into this area. Someone spilt water here and it hasn't had time to dry. All right, well. Lots of leaflets and also books about the Empire.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The dead are covered in ulcers and several show traces of repulsive mutations. Medicaid successful.
Let's
The mutant's
seize the
lair.
opportunity.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be some goodies in there, I bet. Demolition charges, tech use, multi-key. I have 11 melted charges. Let's just use one of
I
those.
better myself through my service.
Smash open the chest.
What a shameful failure.
Can anybody else do that? No.
Unexplored.
So I failed to activate the shortcut in this area. it would seem. Lots of goodies, lots of loot. Lots of bodies. Boots! Pyromantic boots. This wearer cannot suffer burning effects by walking over burning cells. Whenever they inflict burning, they inflict 3 additional stacks of burning whenever they are on burning cells.
The world will bow.
Well, obviously, I feel like that should go on Adira. The wearer gains perception dodge until the start of their next turn for each enemy affected by their psi powers or psych or staff attack. Ooh, that's also really good for you. You, like, don't have a cape or anything. Charge ability deals additional damage equal to willpower against demons. We don't even have stuff like equipped on everybody here. You don't have shields. Momentum when you kill 5 enemies in a row. Deals melee damage against demons if the wearer has conviction. What's your other cape? 10% dodge. Let's give that to you instead. I don't know how this little trinket ability works, but I'm a little curious about it. I like these new handcuffs, but at the same time, it's like, why would I ever use those instead of attacking? It's kind of what it feels like.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Toot toot. Oh, it's an ability that causes your animal to do a little dance. All right, that's fun. Never played a Warhammer game except for the Chaos Gate. But you liked it? Chaos Gate was very good. Very, very good. And I think that this game has a lot in similar with Chaos Gate in terms of like the cover mechanics and stuff like that. Pre-buffing is a stupid thing, yeah. There is some like crazy min-maxing you can do in this game, though it's not necessarily required. I would argue in the Pathfinder games it's a bit more required.
Trembles beneath my feet.
All right, this did not give me the answers I was seeking, i.e. the quest line I was seeking.
Would you look at that?
But you are giving me some loot. A Tox knife, okay.
Operation successful.
Some machine rights and some goods. Lots of loot. Wrath has good mods to automate the buffing. Yeah. That's true. The like the toy box mods and stuff like that.
Unseen, uncover my path.
And a lot of those mods also exist for this game to help with different things, so. Kingmaker does too, yeah. Don't know how many people are on my team. It feels like a lot to manage when you played it. I mean, we're jumping, into a playthrough. It starts very small, like in terms of your abilities. It's like you have basically one attack you can do a round. You have movement, you have an attack, and then like you have like 2 abilities generally. Your class ability and then your background ability. So I'm a noble, so I have this ability that's like, you serve me, that I can do on things. But there is a lot of like a lot of people say, like, for the archetypes, for the actual class, like, a lot of people will just say, just look this stuff up. Just take somebody else's build and go with it. It depends on whether or not you really like it. They have dramatically improved the readability of this over the years. A lot of the patches have come in and, like, made that stuff way clearer on what different upgrades do. But again, I don't really feel that you have to min-max it that much. Where is this guy? Dark Hideout. That, I think, is a quest we have. Maybe he is in
I tread a path
the bar?
unexplored.
I mean, he is a cop. He is a future space cop. I want the character so we can get rid of the Inquisitor on our team, who it always feels like is very dangerous to keep around when you are playing a blatant heretic. Cybermastiff key characteristics. Cybermastiff gains 10 weapon skill and deals 100% more damage. When the Cybermastiff hits the apprehended enemy, gains a stacking 10 bonus. Okay, so this is clearly like that's for the new guy. So maybe he is in that area. A cop is better. I mean, a cop is definitely more corruptible than an Inquisitor. Though the Inquisitors do love being corrupted. Canonically.
Intriguing.
Heinrich's
What
is a Order Xenos Inquisitor. So these guys are typically less corruptible. I don't think they're in here either.
Tread carefully, rogue trader.
Yeah, I'm not seeing this guy in here. Maybe I should just honestly Google,
Embrace
see if anybody's already posted like where is the start for this, or just check the Discord. Anybody in here? No. Where are you, new character? I've been looking for an hour. Oh, hey, this game, you're on your third playthrough, doing a heretical run. Nice. That's what we've got going on a little bit right now. Well, we checked everywhere else, so I feel like he's got to be in the Shadow Quarters. This is a heretical run we started when the game actually first launched. And we played it for like 8 or 9 days.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
So, where did we not look? The warehouse area. It's possible he could be in here, but I'd be really surprised because there's like 2 quests that already take place in this warehouse, and one of them is involving another companion. But if I don't check every nook and cranny, I'll go crazy. Can't recruit him if you're a heretic? That's not true. Any donut shops on football might find him there. I'm just gonna pop into the Owlcat Discord as well and see if anybody is like, where is he? Where? Not sure. The docks. Now that's interesting because we definitely saw these guys near the docks. We saw other cops at the docks, but we didn't see the guy we're looking for. Patch today that fixed some missing NPC due to starting DLC around Act 3 or 4. Yeah, we're only in Act 2, but I think I did get the patch this morning as well. We probably just missed right over him is all. It's okay though. We got to explore some of the stuff with the servo skulls and building it on our characters, so. All right, cops.
A revelation was sent to me.
Goodies. Cyber Eagle buffs. Grenadier cloaks.
The world will bow.
Man, I would have assumed them to be near the rest of the cops.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Are they near my ship? No. There was some stuff about Dargonus as well, but they said that the quest started here in the docks. It's really funny because we started like right next to Dargonus.
I tread a path unexplored.
I feel like a crazy person. Oh, I could talk to this guy. I wonder if that's the one I have to talk to. Abelard introduced me to the new quest line. Meet Therapeutes in the docks to trigger the new content.
Embrace true power.
Let's take off and try relanding on the planet. Because I would love to know exactly like where it all starts. Token White Guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Quick read. Trying to just dig through this to make sure I can find him. Let's land on the planet again. Aha. I think you have to beat Dargonus and then come back to Footfall. So many comments. Nobody just saying like where DLC start. Did we already visit Dargonus? No, we actually started right next to Dargonus. Like when we last left this campaign, it was we were about to land on Dargonus. I think that's totally what we have to do. All right. All right. All right. Man. So there is an event in Act 1. But I guess he maybe like disappears and then appears on Dargonus. It's not super clear to me. We'll go take a look. You got a post there? You need to have visited Dargonus, and then after a few jumps, you'll get a message that there's an Arbites delegation waiting for you on the capital. Hilarious. That's so funny. I started right next to Dargonus and then immediately was like, all right, we'll just take a little hop down here first. Dargonus is what, here? Yeah. I'm going to take 2 unsafe jumps. That's not what I meant to click. Instead of the dangerous jump. Bunch of officers are confused after the warp jump. Theodora von Valancius had signed some documents, even though she's dead. Warp demon just haunting us. So, Dargonus, take 2. Gotta get in there. Gotta get them drops. The Von Valancius Palace. So this is like the capital of your empire. Should be very fun as a heretical noble. Just as corrupt as I possibly can be. You specifically farmed unsafe jumps? Oh, just to like level up easier off of demons? That makes sense. Greetings, your lordship. Glory to the rogue traitor. This is army of servo skulls. It is very fitting as an officer, especially a noble officer, just to have this swarm of skulls around me at all time. 2 Psychers, a Tech Priest, a Seneschal, and a Sororitas. Yeah, not all this makes a lot of sense for us. I am Clementia Werserian, Court Chancellor of the Von Valencius dynasty. We are sad about your predecessor's passing. Clementia, says Abelard Werserian, of the same family. Achilles Skellender, Secretary to the Administrative Department. I hope your journey to Dragonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. It was uneventful, thank you. Does your lordship wish to survey the ground, or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have? The governor has been notified of your arrival and will visit the palace shortly. Your preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship has plenty of time before the meeting. Why wasn't the governor here to greet me? Apologies, your lordship. The governor's residence is on the other side of the world. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distance. Logic test succeeded. Chancellor Werserian appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable. I would like to rest before the meetings. Where are my chambers? Very close, just down the hall. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure. We've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you need it. You are dismissed. I have a request to make. Before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for conversation. I have a report on the state of affairs in the Von Valencius Protectorate. Talk to Achilles. All right, everybody is just like hanging out around the base. We'll swing on into the old palace. For the events, you needed more points to make warp paths. Oh yeah, there's like a couple of planets that are kind of off the main drag that you have to save up points for. I do remember that. Welcome, your lordship. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers of your dynastic estate. Thank you, Warden. The main throne room is up the stairs straight ahead. Your subject Achilles informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet with you there. Just the noises of these guys being like... If your lordship wishes to rest after your long journey, your personal chambers are up the stairs and to the right. I think I can figure out with the map key where everything is. I do want to poke into these personal chambers. Yeah, there's always going to be loot around here. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains 15% dodge against that enemy's attacks. So this would be good for like Heinrich. We got trophies. Leather cover bears the name of most authors from Dragonus. Cogitator is producing rhythmic sounds. A faint ringing stands out. We have some Xeno artifacts on the desk. Antique pieces of furniture, obviously well cared for. Ooh, I am not so good at just like breaking open chests. Oh, I got lucky. A multi-melta. That's very fun. Usually only employed by the Adeptus Astartes or mounted upon Imperial vehicles. Yes, sir. Don't mind if I do. Oh, we get a nice little view cutscene. You tell those servo skulls what's up. Isn't Meltas for expendable people because not very long-term reliable? I think they're pretty reliable. I think the problem with Meltas is you kind of have to expect that the people around you are expendable because the incidents of friendly fire with the Melta are very, very high. We got ourselves a nice bed. A hidden door. Oh, this is the booty room. Xeno artifacts. Xeno artifacts. Xeno artifacts. shelves of the library laden with dusty tombs. Your eyes linger on the works of administrative adepts and the memoirs of unfamiliar explorers on distant worlds. A zealot cloak. I don't think we have zealot. Plasma shaper gloves. Increases damage of plasma weapons and +10 to tech use. Well, Pascal's gained those. More booty. We can sit down. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of Honor and Duty. The music in the speaker grows louder, filling the entire room, then goes back to normal, seemingly without any change. We have lots of books. Among Theodore's data that has been restored using your cogitator is the phrase, "The Litanies of the Motive Force," title of one of the books here. All right, well, I guess let's read that. You pick up the book. A hidden button in the spine clicks under your finger. From a faithful servant of the dynasty in lasting memory, DVV. Somebody von Valencius. Have a glass of wine. 3 bottles. Grandmaster's blood, the boon of Terra, or the flame of purity. Grandmaster's blood. Sickly sweet, and you feel a warm sluggishness wash over your body. Alarms have been sounded. Oh man, what am I getting poisoned? I think we drank the wrong bottle of wine. If a hero of the Imperium shows up in system, either get out fast or work with them. Kane would let Jurgen lug something around that's unreliable, so already felt off. I mean, Kane's always trying to be like Jurgen, you know, put Jurgen between him and the bad guys. Auto sort for cargo isn't great, but you can change it when picking up new cargo. I don't know that I've ever had a major issue with it. Well, let's maybe not drink any more of that wine. I don't know why the wine is booby-trapped. We'll go talk with the guy in here. Here's Clementia. Here's my good throne. Here we go. Achilles. Cyber Eagle. Curiosity Merchant. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lucerius Carmelian, a collector of curiosities. What kind of curiosities? Equipment for noble cyber assistance. I seek the rarest of curiosities. My curiosities are too strong for you, curiosity seller. There's a certain captain who owns a unique protocol, a family heirloom that he has refused to sell to me. His ship is called the Renegade Fall. If you can chart a path to his hoarded treasure, I will send you the coordinates of the place we let's meet. All right, what do you got here? Cyber Mastiff. Servo Skull. Gains 5 fellowship and intelligence. While any signal effect is active, the servo swarm gains 3 deflection, cannot be overpinned, and counts as partial cover. Cyber Mastiff, Cyber Eagle. Upgrade kit permanently improves the familiar. Cyber Raven, Cyber Eagle, permanently upgrade. Analytics module. Whenever the ability is extrapolated through the servo skull, it gains a stacking 5 bonus to intelligence and fellowship. Okay. Well, let's buy that, obviously. Let's buy this, obviously. I mean, we can buy everything. There's no reason not to. I'm going to buy these like Cyber Mastiff upgrades because I think that the new guy comes with those. I'm 1 profit factor off getting the upgrade, the permanent upgrade. Interesting. I want a Cyber Eagle. I think you have to be the oh no, there's the Cyber Eagle and the Cyber Raven. The Raven you have to be a Psyker to use. I think the Eagle anybody can use. Any restrictions in chat on tip? No, I don't think so. I've played through most of the games, so. Takes the stacks above 100, but that's a waste. You can rearrange them to lose less. Interesting. Cyber Eagle, a must get. Ah, it does have... Oh, we can only equip one thing at a time. 5 fellowship and intelligence. Gains 2 deflection and counts as cover. Partial cover? So if you took the ability where partial cover turns into full cover, this would give him full cover, which would make him a mobile full cover platform. Very valuable. I definitely took the wrong abilities for that, though. We'll take analytics module because then he can drive people insane. Picking the right bottle of wine unlocks a hidden room. Oh, man. Okay, we'll go back. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you as well as her wishes for her swift return. What, do you think I'm not so dumb as to notice the conversation in code? Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader, then expend. I expected nothing less. Allow me to introduce Achilles Schlander. In addition to his duties as secretary, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne, transferred by my remit to a colleague who is engaged in other matters. Greeting, Lord Biggest Turg von Valancius. Allow me to once again express my deepest condolences. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs. Forwarded you all the official reports to your seneschal. As for this conversation, I wouldn't trust paper or data slates. Frankly, the nobles of Dragonus, like the nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar. They're well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years. But the families would recommend giving particular attention to are the drive stems, the gaprack, and the sourbacks, also the Worserians. Tell me about the drive stems. Ancient Governor House. They seem to have the misfortune of falling victim to Xeno raids. Rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can only be overlooked in the case of Von Valancius, not their servants. The Gapraks hail from a forge world and are servants of the Omnisaya. They've been quite concerned about Kiaba Gamma. And Sourbacks own a bunch of Prometheum plants. And they just didn't really like the old boss. What about the Worserians? Line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschals and are only nominally considered nobility. Their position is precarious. Worserians are responsible for the Captain World's fleet and majority of the cargo shipments. After hearing about that, I now feel the urge to have every one of these sycophants executed at once. You are naturally well within your right, rogue trader, but remember this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic systems of Dragonus and your entire protectorate to come apart at the seams. I would hold off on death sentences. Do not mistake me. Mass executions are one way to solve your problems, but you should weigh up every possible scenario. What else did you want to report? Xenos, scum, threatening us, as well as heretics. Xeno raids. If I ever report a threat looming over the ship or planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and his mighty voidship to avert a disaster. All right. Tell Chancellor Worserian you are ready to receive the governor. Well, no, I want to go get that secret bottle of wine, obviously. Drink all the bottles of wine until we find the secrets. Pick the wrong bottle. Do you age rapidly? Have an old man go, he picked poorly. Just changing the music? Oh, I can only do this differently. Well, what about the Boon of Terra? Nope. Wasn't that one. These guys are like, oh, you passed out again. How about the Flame of Purity? The wine fills the glass, glittering in the dim light of the room like liquid gold. Its flavor burns in your throat, leaving behind a spicy, biting aftertaste. You hear a faint, short hum and discover a hidden cache. Ba, 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 ba. Or I should say, discover a hidden data slate. Oh, and we have to use that on the ship. Okay, so we just have to go decode that afterwards. Whoops, where am I? Must have been the cache that was hidden. Yeah, so that will give us, like, from what I remember, you use those on the ship, and they'll tell you about, like, a secret passcode you need to discover something in, like, the next area. I guess let's have this meeting real fast. Your lordship, the governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Let me know when you want to see him. Awareness test failed. All right, we're ready to see the governor. Biggest Turg von Valancius, 20th in his line, rogue traitor, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Koronus Expanse. From the Grand System to the 100 Dreams Crossroad, I bid you welcome. Urband Drivestem, governor of the great world, first and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. Yada, yada, yada. I am the ruler of this protectorate. Don't have a day of mourning for the lady. Rejoice at my arrival instead. These are century-old traditions, sacred customs, and rules. Do not forget who you serve, Urband Drivestem. It is the rogue traitor's wish not to have a mourning ceremony, then so be it. Because Turg von Valancius is descendant of the true children of Dargonus, it behooves the ruler of a world to honor its customs. I shall be the one to judge what behooves me and what does not. He bows his head. Esteemed biggest Turg, Lady Theodora was a strong leader. We ought to follow her example, lean on her wisdom, and persevere in spite of tragedy together. Remember that we're just a jerk most of the times. We're like a fat, self-serving noble, so... It won't be an easy task to accomplish. The astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage some time ago and had to be subdued. We're restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are weak. Given that the vast majority of ships travel without a navigator, the well-being of the Von Valancius dynasty and billions of subjects is presently at risk. What exactly do the nobility expect from me? We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus. Furthermore, House Gaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication from Kappa Gamma, the industrial world. I think that the penal world of Vabos is the most important. Such intriguing concern for Vabos Outpost. Doesn't your house hoping to own the extraction stations there? Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. Without Vabos, the manufactoriums on your world will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. They run the risk of delays and other tragic mishaps. My only concern is for your prosperity. I don't know where to begin. Otherworldly beasts are not uncommon. There's been menace from the Maw, but these abominations are on the rampage. Only you have the power to stop this madness. War against the Xenos. There's a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession of the sacred warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. I've prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseeming discomposure at your succession. What is to be done with them? Eliminate the most prominent malcontents. Don't care about these hyenas yapping behind my back. Make arrangement for public purges. Hit the executioner's block, or send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts on my behalf. Make sure that my generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest. Purges. With a hand stern and strong, isn't that right, your lordship? You bear a stronger resemblance to Theodora than I thought. One last thing, your inauguration is but a matter of time. I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. Are you intending to uphold the century-old tradition bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dargonus by one of the noble houses? I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to my house. Which houses can represent me? Drivestem, the Gapraks, the Admech, the Sourbacks, and the Werserians. Gaprak is Mechanicus, Sourbacks are Piety, Drivestem, I guess are just like corrupt, and the Werserians who are, you know, Abelard. I don't care, just don't fight too hard over the bone. Guards like, you again? Pass it out of the room? I'm actually just going to say don't fight too hard over the bone, because I feel like I want to give them the most saucy answer as much as possible. He lowers his head in an obliging bow, and you catch a glimpse in the grimace on his face. He's clearly displeased. I think it's appropriate not to change the established order of things. That'll be all, I take it. Great. Restore the operation for the administrative apparatus. Now we have to head back to football? Or now we have to jump around a bunch of times until the RBDs contact us? I guess we also have to have a parade. But it doesn't seem like we're in like a huge rush on that parade. Wherever there's a furry, you will follow them. Hey man, teach their own, I guess. Mundus Phalancius. Oh, I guess we can also like teleport around the world there. Terrible news from Dargonis. A subsidiary hive city has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production is halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by this influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution? We gained 2 people. That requires provisions. What is the cause of the catastrophe? Noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Achilles stationed died heroically while trying to save the population from the disaster. Some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but didn't go into further details. What are my advisors saying? The death of Achilles agents trouble you. Until the cause of the disaster can be established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims, let the victims themselves teach those lessons in the hives, a lesson in resistance, resilience, and humility. Ecclesiarchy should aid the refugees. The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable, yet it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligations. Let the aristocrats see to the refugees. Yeah, let's let the nobles do it. Lady Clementia will ensure your declarations find their way to every ear. The hives that have accepted the refugees are now overflowing with surplus labor. The refugees are willing to work twice as hard than the usual worker who are already exhausted. Many refugees have entered the rogue trader's service and replenished the ship's crew. Dargonis nobles took no pleasure in distributing the refugees. Some of them have found their way into personal service, thankfully, to receive a Nutribar and mat to rest on. Others could only attain the most grueling jobs in manufactorums and service stations. They may be oppressed, but they have survived. Awesome. We can also now set up colonies and projects and all sorts of fun things on Dargonis. Aki, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Restoration. Extasiums for the nobility. Or an emporium. A space elevator. Increases profit factor and efficiency, but decreases security. Nobility is perfection. The rogue trader gains a +5 bonus to all their skills. Costs me 2 people. Gives us double profit factor and complacency. Restoration reduces profit factor, increases complacency, efficiency, and security for all colonies. Ooh, wow, that's very, very good. Nerd, hello. Welcome on in. We're just about to start the new quest line. We had to go back to Dargonis and figure some stuff out, but we're running around with a servo skull squadron, and we're about to head back to Footfall to start off the new stuff and find the new guy. Welcome on in. Raid and run. Dinner is getting cold, my dude. Enjoy. Thank you for dropping off. And folks, welcome on in. If you're new here, my name is AgentNumberOne. I'm a strategy and variety streamer. Mostly stream a lot of different strategy games. I've streamed a bunch of Rogue Trader in the past, and we're actually continuing on from like our old heretical run that we did many moons ago. Show finished projects, so excluded projects. People, provisions, and Emporium. I mean, I'm inclined to rebuild this just because it bonuses all colonies, which seems like a very valuable thing. The dead and the dying will fertilize the gardens that will ring the pleasure chambers. On the flip side, this sounds like what my character would actually do, which is not help the people and instead build a giant pleasure palace. Ooh, okay, and now we rank up the other stuff. Bloody underhives. Adeptes Arbites. Guilds. Alright, well, we gotta wait for like one thing to build at a time here. Now that we have all that unlocked. Colony management. Let's go make our way back to Footfall. The quest hasn't triggered yet, but I was told after a few jumps it should. Supply Footfall with provisions from Janus. Restore shipments from Janus. Kiava Gamma, I think, is here. Yeah. Kranich. And the prison world is up here. They all have different bonuses. I'm mostly interested in exploring the new stuff, though. Palace for yourself so you don't get raided by demons and heretics, right? Nah, I think we would be into that. We received a transmission from the Arbites base on the operations of Dargonis. Protector Solomon Anthar is invoking a pact with her ladyship Theodora and asks for an audience. Very well, I shall meet with them. We would like to discuss something in private. On Dargonis? We received an atropathic message from Orselio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia. They want an update on her current status. Psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern. It also contains something the astropaths have failed to put into words. I feel it's necessary to tell House Orselio the truth, otherwise a conflict with the Navis Nobilite is possible. How did Orselio even learn that I have Cassio? I wish I knew. We could tell him we don't know anyone named Cassia. We could say she perished at the hands of rebel navigators of her own house, or that she is safe and that I would be honored to meet them in person. I mean, I am a noble. I'll be honest, if they can give me a way to get rid of Cassia and take someone else, I might actually take that for this run. All right, back to Dargonis. This is a lot of warping around. We got a lot of warping around here. And we have 2 different meetings to have. Busy day for a noble. Oh, good. And our ecclesiastums are built. I think that probably gives me 50 profit factor as well. It does. So we can get the upgrades for our servo skull swarm. Genetic purges will be stopped. I don't know about that. That would give me a lot of people, though. Does this block anything? It doesn't seem to. This blocks Cassabillion auction. Convicts resold to pirates. Illegal trade goods with the Cassibilians for Xeno artifacts. Two-handed Melta. Heretical. This is the thing I want. Hallucination of Chemtherme. Give the aristocrats a place of repose, free from moral restrictions. I need chemicals for this. And as long as we're bleeding, we get 100% critical damage? What a weird choice. Shield of the Emperor. Blocks filth of the Expanse. And become a pirate's bane. Or I can become a master raider. 20% scrap for winning space battles. We also get a pirate frigate in all battles moving forward. All right, first things first, I need these people. And then we'll head on into the palace. I'm gonna save right here just in case we screw something up. Okay. Our meeting with the space cops. Ooh, free goods. Oh, while we're here, we just increased our profit factor as well, so we can buy a maintenance upgrade. Can only be used in numerical order. Can only be used if we have the Overseer archetype. How do I use it?
I reject the very idea.
I do have the Overseer archetype. Yes. Rogue Traders Familiar Maintenance Stations. Okay, that's got to be on board the ship. Clementia, I am ready to receive the Arbides delegation. Feel good about that, giving you missed 3 minutes of ads, not letting me see. Always happens, right? It's the trade-off. I will have the audience arranged, your lordship. Puppy dog.
Proctor Exactant, Solomon Anthar, I greet you on behalf of the Adeptus Arbites.
His face reveals nothing but imperturbable equanimity, and his gaze is cold and weighty as befits an enforcer of the law.
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader. I am here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a tithe thief. We must board the thief ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbites. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
Nice. Adeptus Arbites. So even though it's an I, it's Arbites. You are here to beg for my help? Well, go on, make your case. Perhaps you have found me in a helpful mood.
You saved my squad from a dying world.
Yeah, we sure did.
You also agreed to meet with me. Both facts have emboldened me to beg, as you put it.
Was this tithe stolen from my domain?
From Rykad Minoris. The tithe ship departed shortly before the world fell, and has not been in contact since. Our investigation revealed that the ship was plundered and destroyed. I already know the name and approximate location of the culprit.
Why have you approached me and not Winterscale? That was his world.
I did, and I was rebuffed. As Rogue Trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the tithe's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbites. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate.
Cold.
He has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him.
Mac, welcome back. We're just starting the DLC quest.
Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Koronus Expanse.
It is poor form for a rogue trader to refuse to help servants of the law. No, that's not something. So you've lost a ship and you want someone else to solve your problem?
The ship was not lost. It was stolen. If breaking the law were an impossibility, there would be no Adeptus Arbites.
He's such a jerk
In the
about this.
Calixtus sector, our forces would have caught up with that heretic by now and brought him to justice. But the arbitrators here do not have such resources. However, we can still requisition vessels. But there is no ship on footfall with augurs powerful enough to track down the heretic. Your flagship, on the other hand, boasts advanced technology and impressive firepower.
It does. It's a good
I
ship.
assure you, if there were a suitable vessel at the docks, I would not be troubling you with this matter.
All right, what does the tithe entail?
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In the case of Owlcat Games, they include the ceramited explosive reagents produced on Ricadi Filia, armor class, medical supplies, and guardsmen, a living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes.
My dude, you're telling the biggest heretic in the sector. That's a good dog you got.
Do not mistake, this is an attempt at bargaining, but I promise you, if you agree to help us, you will see how truly impressive Galato is in action.
All right, well, where's the Marshal? Why are you sending a proctor with this
Marshal
request?
Strux is not in Dargonus at present, so he appointed me to speak on his behalf. Time is of the essence when there is a heretic to catch. I am sure he will present himself to you as soon as he returns to your capital world.
I expect to be well compensated for my efforts, or else I shall be severely displeased. Now tell me the particulars.
I suggest we move to a more private location where we can provide you with the case files.
How about the bedroom,
Captain Sargona and
Solomon?
his flagship, the
Should we
Heartless,
romance
are
Solomon?
concealed in Mundus Nullius.
Why
The
not?
exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system. The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate.
Oh, good to know.
Our BT strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
All right, tell me more about this ship you're promising
The
me.
Heartless is the enemy flagship. It has been corrupted with inhuman
A corrupted
technology,
ship.
but you have the necessary resources to purge it of Xenos filth and make it serve the Imperium once more.
Yes.
Even if you don't wish to own a ship previously crewed by pirates,
Yes.
unexpected buyers lining up to take it off your hands. I'm no expert on ships, but when I questioned the captains on Footfall about the Heartless, they were almost salivating as they listed its virtues.
You're offering me a ship I have to capture myself? Not much of a deal.
What I am offering is the coordinates of your future trophy and a team of arbitrators to help you take the vessel. You will be enriched, and you will be continuing the alliance formed by Lady Theodora with the Adeptus Arbites. It is for you to judge the value of this opportunity.
Counteroffer, I get the ship and you join my entourage at the same time.
I do not have the power to choose my assignments, Rogue Trader. However, if the mission is successful, the Marshal is unlikely to refuse to deploy me as your escort.
I see. All right, more information about the thief.
Sign. Transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram. This one has the complete file.
Give me a rundown on Sargona.
He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he
Dangerous.
was involved in the cold trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among
Classic.
the criminal rabble, he is known as a nasty piece of work. Something of an achievement, you will agree.
Guido Sargona, unknown homeworld, a psyker who specializes in pyromancy. He was formerly sanctioned, abandoned his post on a privateer ship, and joined the pirates. Links to Casabellica, Xenos, and heretical cults. Implicated in at least 15 attacks on trading vessels. The image quality leaves something to be desired, but you can make out the criminal's surfeit of augments and sumptuous clothing. There's something haughty, almost mechanical in his bearing, like the tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves God. This kind of sounds like my guy over here. How are you so well informed?
Shortly after the fall of Owlcat Games, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Sargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Sargona. Scum eating scum. As you wish.
All right, tactical recommendations.
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us.
All right, good advice.
Sargona must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing. The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use RBT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
What's the data slate say? 24 basic commands from head nods to hand gestures, everything you need to quickly and efficiently communicate enemy positions and coordinate joint attacks. I don't like my call sign. A rogue trader needs something grand. Emperor's Eagle, for example.
In a tactical assault, the shorter the call sign, the lower your chances of getting shot while you're saying it. But so be it. Emperor's Eagle.
Love it. Love it. What do these call signs mean?
DX1 means I am in command of the Delta Xi Squad. It's one of our standard designations for strike teams in the Expanse. RT1 is you.
Emperor's
Rogue
Eagle
Trader
is
and
me.
leader of the Rho Theta Squad. For a short mission like this one.
All right, we have a deal.
Do you have any further questions?
I have other matters to attend to en route to Mundus Nullius. Will you accompany me?
No. I'm still on mission, and in your absence, my
Okay.
subordinates and I will
Board the flagship and wait for my command.
Sargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
He lays his hand on the back of the Mastiff's neck and says more to his dog than to me. Oh, man. Puppy dog. I'm excited to see what the puppy dog can do. Oh, here is my, servo skulls. The servo skulls greet you with a chorus of binaric trills as you approach. Study their designs. Tech use 75%. I could probably get that up. Hold on a second. We just picked up some new gloves for Pascal that increase tech uses by like 10% and give him more plasma damage. My God, you also don't have like... Metal of Alacrity. What do we have on? We have the Gem of Dark Vitality. Okay. Bonus to Lore, Imperium. Whereas Imperium tests depend on Fellowship instead of Intelligence. Oh, that would actually be really good for us. But we have something that like buffs our guys even more. You have a cloak that gives you dodge. And we really just have this Imperium thing. Okay, who has our best bonus to Imperium? Don't tell me it's me. It's definitely going to be me, isn't it? No, it's going to be you. 75. No, it's going to be you. 112. I don't even have you leveled up. I don't have it like any gear on her either. Oh my God. And I can give her that to get an even higher at 130. She is technically a commander. Every time this wearer deals damage, the weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by -5. Oh, on the target. This allows you to parry. %5 damage sniper gloves. That's not very good. Those are shield gloves. All right. So let me try this again. Tech skill 80%. Failed. Oh, come on. We rolled an 82. Your attempt is doomed from the start. You're not a tech priest and lack the knowledge and services of these sacred machines. Come help me clear my backlog of paperwork. Several hours pass in the blink of an eye. Your head feels heavy from the volume of decisions. You have nothing to rebuke your assistants for. You've managed to make a considerable dent in the wall of bureaucracy. Since you have your quills ready, I shall dictate my memories to you. Let us start with childhood. A golden quill appears where one skull's tongue should be, and he painstakingly commits your tale to a scroll. Your throat is sore several hours later, and the creaking of quills on the parchment have taken on a faintly sad undertone. It seems both you and the sacred machine are in need of a break. Inspiration has returned to me. 3 hours later, the servo skills end the epic work of chronicling and many hardships and adversaries. Your magnum opus is complete, and although it may look like meters and meters of jumbled parchment, you know it for what it truly is. Memoirs of the greatest rogue trader to ever have lived. If the wearer is not the rogue trader, they gain +6 to coercion, commerce, and persuasion. Well, I guess we're going to give that to Jay as well, because I think that's all of her specialties. Or Cassia. No, better on Jay. At some point, we're going to have to level her up, but today is not that day. Where is the spaceship? Out here. All right, let's go do this quest. Great game. The servo skull is a baddie. Do I have a sniper? I want to say we had Adira set up as a sniper. No, she is just a psyker. Currently, the answer to that would be no. You have a long lass. Oh, I guess, yeah, all right. So Abelard is technically a sniper, but that's not what he's good for. He gets into the thick of things with these double swords, and that's sort of his specialty. What room am I in? I need to be in this room. And then let's go figure out what planet we got to go to. Snipers are very good. Again, like most of our characters in this run are not particularly like well built. We may have to I may do like a redesign of them off stream. Just because it takes a while. So, where are we going? Mundus Nullius? That's what they said, right? We've never been here before. Call for help has pierced the tranquility of an uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is on foot on the storage decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate, and both have gone missing. We're heading down to the docks, baby. Servo skull spec, and it rolled to fail. Well, this looks like some serious warpcraft.
The world will bow.
Oh, there's some very serious warpcraft. Plague bearers. 2 plague bearers. Well, that's not too bad. Couple of demons. You know what, Abelard, why don't you go there? Heinrichs, you can go here. Pascal, you can go here. Urge. Turg. Adira's probably going to be useless in this battle, considering how much warp stuff is going on. We'll set up a couple of like front lines, back lines.
My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehend.
I keep forgetting to move the servo skull into a decent position. Let's do that here. Buff our machine spirits. Just drop a hot plasma shot into him. Ooh, man. That's against my tank? All right, thank God. At least Abelard can dodge. Did you get or play the Cultist DLC for this? I have not yet, but may have to like add it into this run. The new the Void Shadows DLC. Yeah, we don't have it enabled at the moment.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Well, I'd love you to just like come over here. You can't really get a good shot.
Rejoice in battle.
Or can you? No. If you go here, tell you what, we're gonna use devastating attack so we knock him back. She hit 2 demons, so Furious Recital should proc a bunch. And then we'll also just run and gun and do that again. It ain't a ton of damage for her. Yeah, we're right on the edge of void degradation.
Anything else?
Forewarning isn't so bad. But anything else she wants to cast is going to be a huge risk. So I think let's just stick to some of her operative abilities for right now.
Not this Greyer's job.
Drop a few, hunt down the praise.
What?
We'll cast raid so everybody gets bonuses from it.
Vengeance will be swift.
And you are taking... Oh, this is Heinrich's. Oh, I see now. I see what happened to you. These are all going to cause psychic blasts if I use them.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Let's endure.
For the throne's
We'll
glory.
aim for an opening. Doesn't look like one spawned on him.
I won't object to it.
Harry.
Naturally.
Harry. Rude. All right, we're gonna reckless strike. We're gonna defensive stance. I don't know if I could pull off a taunt there. Part of me is debating like moving out, attacking this guy, and then charging. But the problem with that is that nobody is tanking this Plague Bearer.
My place is at the fort.
I am going to move here so that at least I'm in the kill zone.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
And then I guess we'll just endure for now. So, how about you serve me? Give you the voice of command. Give you a free attack on that Plague Bearer.
Nothing stands against me.
Huge. I gotta remember to start using retransmission. I can't use Bring It Down, but I can use basically all my other abilities with that, so. You get 2 points. You're going to aim for the opening again if that's the case.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Nice. Create an opening on this side.
The thrones will be gone.
Boom. No. No. Wow, don't do that. Plagued undead. That's a problem. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, jeez. Oh, Adira, you are not good in a psychic manifestation like this.
Anything is?
All these guys get to go before everyone else now. So these are just like plague walkers, basically. All right, Pascal. Oh, there's so many more of them spawning everywhere. Put a kill zone over there. Plagued undead, plagued undead. What is this ability they have? Nauseating regeneration. Incoming tox damage restores the creature's wounds. All right, let's get this guy off of Adira. Damn, dude, I love this plasma launcher. We'll cast joint analysis again so that everybody just like does more damage. I feel like we have a lot of buff characters in this party in a weird way. But I guess we'll get rid of Heinrichs and replace him with the RBDs probably. Okay, okay. Rex, hello. How you doing? Important for duty? Important for booty? You really don't have a way to get out of combat like this, do you? I need something that like lets her shoot in melee combat. At least she's good at parrying. Here's a 51 on that plague mirror and a 20% on the plague walker. Let's take that. 6 shots. It's not bad. I could mess with that.
Doubt is for the weak.
Set up another rapid fire on the next round with devastating shot. We've exactly 6 bullets left in that clip. Oh, Adira. When Psychers reach deep into the warp and empower their abilities, there's always a chance the Imperium bleeds into reality. Veil degradation increases by 1 and for each use of a minor psychic power, and by 3 for each use of a major psychic power. When veil degradation is 15 or higher, unsanctioned Psychers, which Adira is, uses minor psychic powers have a 20 plus 4 times psychic rating to trigger psychic phenomenon on a minor power. What's your psychic rating? 2. So a 28% chance to trigger a psychic phenomenon? Or if I use a major power, like a 40% chance of psychic phenomenon. But she gets like bonuses from also when veil degradation is above 15, they regenerate wounds and have toughness. After triggering a psychic phenomenon, Their psi rating increases.
Will do. Unfortunate fate.
Earth protests perils of the warp. What was that? Prone group. Wow, so many different abilities that just like triggered in here. Warp conductor gloves. She gains temporary wounds, gains wounds, gains wounds. But then triggered earth protests, perils of the warp. Which looks like it just did damage to everybody, basically. All right. Well, you know, we're never going to learn our lesson if we don't trigger at least a few of those. Old Whoopsie. You're fine. You have this big thunder hammer. If you're surrounded, that's kind of good for us. You're also happy to be surrounded because you do that.
Throw take you.
Heinrichs. Can you stab this guy for weak? Yeah, you could just do that. Come on. Plus 7 other things. He's got toxins. He takes rending damage, but also Heinrich does like tox damage, so he's actually like really bad at fighting Nurglings. Can I charge this guy? Does that work? Oh.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
I guess technically, but not if I do it that way.
I won't object to it.
So we'll just do that instead. Man loves getting stabbed in the back. All right, Abelard. I mean, you definitely want to do this parry. Look at this guy. Looks like he's just a giant walking through the territory. Warrior's next melee attack gains 10% armor penetration, 4 damage, and ignores parry. Enemies will counterattack.
It will be done.
I think that's fine.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent.
No, we'll just cast Endure again for that extra HP. God, there's more guys down here. Oh my god, my poor Servo Skull is taking toxic damage. Pascal. Oh good, even more guys spawned. Thankfully, they at least spawned on top of me. Thunderhammer. You gotta love that ability. The kill zone over there again. I guess technically that's the rear line. Oh, you can rotate these manually now. That's so good. You used to not be able to do that. That's a great change. I have a lot of momentum built up in this fight that I really should be using, but of course I'm lying on the ground.
Pain and duty go hand
1
in hand.
damage. Plague Bearer heals 144 HP. Some of these voidship encounters have oodles of dudes to slap. Seriously. Honestly, you should just shoot down here.
Faith without deeds. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, you have no ammo.
I am his.
If I use firearm mastery, you automatically reload. Which means I could do that again. Is 31 the best I could do on this guy? All right. Blast him. Blast him again. Blast. $58, $61. I might kill this guy. So I guess we'll do that. Oh, you can also shoot him. That wasn't too bad. I think what we'll just do is we'll go for like a flank on this guy and hit him. Try to avoid doing any more psychic stuff. 21, 16, 21. Sure. Let's put a bounty on him.
Anything else? Will do.
I think I'll expose his weakness as well. So you parry, you should kill him. Ah, 1 HP. Another plagued undead. So many of them. Parry. Counter. Kill. I love that. That's good for us. Heinrich. Target is too close. Everybody else is too far.
Let's see to it.
That is going to trigger a lot of shenanigans. This guy has a an opening on this side, so if I move here and attack him, so close.
I won't object to it.
Heinrich, why are you so bad?
Lord Captain.
Why do you do so little damage? The guy heals 10 from the toxins. I guess the bleed doesn't really do that much. Oh, man.
I will do my duty.
Let's taunt this way. Maybe these guys will at least leave Heinrich alone.
At your beck and call.
You pretty much just have to keep wailing on this guy. You know what? He is also taunted, so I could... I can't reach him, but I can actually charge this guy. He's taunted as well, so he should be forced to come over. These guys will come up Pascal and just get thunderhammered. Ooh, Parliamentum. All right, it's time we start using this servo skull right. Go there. Now, if I cast Voice of Command, it triggers on 2 of these guys. One's already got it. And then I can cast Break Their Ranks, and it will trigger on all 3 of them.
I will triumph.
What? That's insanely good. Heinrich's actually, I don't think, triggered it. And if I cast that, they'll all get +1 action point on their next turn.
Guidance.
Yo. Mostly use Heinrich for buffs. Yeah, I had him as kind of a support character last time I played. He's really good, I think, if you build him with the assassin void shadow stuff. My god, there's another... I guess they just keep spawning probably until this plague mirror is dead. Thunderhammer, but he parries. I'm gonna move the front line on top of these guys. And I'm also gonna mark it as a kill zone. And yeah, I think let's do Machine Communion. Have they debuffed Heinrich? I thought he was pretty powerful in melee. I mean, it also depends on some things, because like we don't have we can't really use the power sword in this fight. All right, so you're gonna come in here. Parry, counter. Nice, good big hit. You're gonna come in, parry, counter, dodge, not a parry.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I have to move you if I want to do this.
God Emperor, move through
So,
me. Be the fire
dodge.
in my heart.
Nice, okay. That's only a 2% on Abelard.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Even soldiers don't fight like this.
Lots of good guys get hit there. She's already used her heroic act. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you are where you were. He enters the kill zone. Oh, I really want to use... Lightning Storm. Chains up to 6 targets within a 6-cell radius.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Ignores friendly targets. Oh, well, this would solve a lot of my problems.
The whispers must be
And we didn't get Veil Degradation. Let's go.
Was it you? Or
She's not really doing much of anything else here for now. Nothing bad will happen.
Scorn the pain.
Well, when you say it like that, I think something bad is going to happen. Your weak side is here, so let's slap you.
Be gone.
Then you're too close to charge. But I can get to your weak side at least and use Death Whisper. Which always looks like it's going to do more damage. Deals only 25% of the usual damage, but suffers hemorrhage.
I won't object to it.
All right, well, we're endure just to keep ourselves safe. You've Parliamentumed.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed. One fewer target.
This will let you do that.
I will do my duty.
Can charge over here, hit the defensive stance, and then probably just hit him with a taunt. And I'm going to do Reckless Strike because I think that will affect his counter. Now. I could just give an extra turn to Pascal here. Who can launch that guy into outer space. Oh, there's one guy left. What's the worst that could happen?
But of course.
Excellent.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
We get on Vileness and Salvation. We also picked up a level up. Omnipresent Sickness pierces the void that stretches between suns and worlds. We get a ton of great loot here. Thus, at least we can discover the path to salvation into the caring embrace of the great unclean one. Good Nurgle work.
I'm enraged.
Quick level up. Character gets 1 additional AP. Ooh, that's very nice. And for sure, we'll take a fellowship bonus here to you. That's kind of your, like, only thing. Papa Abelard. Can I see... I want to see their stat page. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Toughness. Generally pretty good on you as well. You pick up another level on Arch Militant. Arch Militant's very funny because it's kind of like you're meant to be like weapons and ballistics, but I never really play it that way. Agility is good for Arch. Most of our stuff scales off of that. But again, I think I'm going to have to like rebuild all these guys off stream if we do. You're for sure just intelligence. Heinrich is Agi or willpower. I think we'll go Agi just to give him the rounded number. And Adira is willpower because she's a psyker. Oh, nice. She also gets a talent. Psyker's allies get 15% critical hit chance. If under psychic power, gain 9% armor pen. Dodge or parry by the Psyker and their allies grants the Psyker 2 additional AP. Every 9th successful dodge or parry. That could kind of work for her. She's like all over the place though. When the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock, the damage target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. That one's really good, especially for fire. She's certainly got to be majorly rebuilt. She also is level 19, so we can take Psyker Majoris, which just gives her like +1 Psyker rating. And access to more Psyker powers. Yeah, I'm gonna like probably rebuild all these people. So, all right. Well, that was a fun little fun little trip into Plague Hellscape. Nothing quite like a bunch of demons just like ripping through the veil into your ship. This is an uncharted system. So many choices. Yeah, that is like one big thing with this game is it's a bit overwhelming at the start because there's so many options. I generally recommend that people just like follow a build guide if you're playing and you're not. If you don't have a lot of experience with like TTRPGs and like min-maxing systems, not that you really need to min-max, but you know, it can help. All right, we got like a bunch of planets and other things here as well. A dead world? A space Hulk? Augurs have detected wreckage at the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Pick up several pieces of wreckage. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, some of an unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to severe corrosion damage. Non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Look for the source of the wreckage. No evidence of disaster. Like Necrons? Plasteel? There are kind of like planets that are good to mine and planets that are not. You get some booty and some stims. We got a starship remain over here with some loot on it as well. Oh, or not? A little unclear on that. And then the Valley of Sleep. The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augur data suggests some kind of sleeping gas vent. Likely the animals don't either realize they're headed for a deadly trap or come here to die on purpose. Study the gas. After a series of experiments, the ship's weaponsmith managed to perfect a few different types of ammo. Ah, cloud gas. Yeah. I have a lot of grenades that we are not using at the moment. Cloud gas, frag grenades. I have crack grenades, which are better than frag grenades. I guess these handcuffs could be really, really nice, depending. Let's give them to Abelard. Some heretic grenades. I'm never good at using the consumable stuff. It always feels like I'm making the wrong choices in that. You have a power sword. 10 to 14, 20%. 8 to 12. Higher armor pen. Plus 10% parry. I mean, you also have a thunder hammer, which is hilarious. And I opt to forget about that. Technically, I should be using a chainsword here because it's got higher chance to parry. The Epiphany is a one-handed power sword that's better in every single way. It does 13 to 23? What are you using? You have like a force sword, right? Yeah, okay. Dude, I don't know where we got this from. Can be equipped. 13 to 23 is a lot for you. If the wielder kills an enemy with charge, the ability has no cooldown. I think we have like power sword specialization on him, but sorry, chainsword specialization on him, but obviously I'm going to give him that saber. You have the Hammer of Epiphany, which is slightly better than the Omnisa's axe. I picked up this Tox knife. Venomous Strike does toxin damage. I'm kind of like tempted to give that to you in your offhand. It's useful for him to have a secondary weapon, especially one at range. Can anybody use that Melta also? Nobody knows how to use this multi-Melta. Infernal. We have a fancy ass flamethrower, though. I'm giving this to Argenta for sure. Armor pen of this flamer is increased by 4%, but it does not inflict the burning effect. 22 to 33. Fires only in a straight line. Dude, that would have been really good in that last fight. Valiant Commissar's Skull. We also have some macro cannons here that maybe we want to throw on someone. $10 to 13. Amber Chainsword. 12 to 16. With the 10% to parry. Okay, well, I'm going to give you that then. Less armor pen, but it's got that parry, which is kind of what I want on that. So, had to start keeping spreadsheets for your builds. Yep, totally fair. Can you use the cuffs to capture people? It just like stuns them, basically. I don't remember how I built Abelard 2 chainswords, but in the final battle, he and my main sniper just abused final boss so badly. I was like, wait, are we the bad guys? Abelard really feels like that. He is just an unkillable tank the entire game. I'm really excited to unlock the shield stuff, because I feel like him with a shield would also be really, really fun. All right. I have a lance weapon. That's for sure better. Upgrade the hull. Upgrade the ram. We have 232 scrap. Increases hull integrity. All right, I'm gonna upgrade our hull a little bit and repair it before we go into this fight. Then we'll go check out Captain Sargona's fleets. Lord Captain, the Augur crew has spotted a fleet dead ahead. The drive signature of the enemy flagship matches that of the Heartless. The escort ships are sticking to it like flies like a grokshite. Anyway, what are your orders? Give me a tactical report. Enemy frigate is heavily armored and boasts a fighter launch bay, which for sure won't be empty. As long as the escorts are around trying to defend it, trying to board the vessel would be death sentence. My advice is take them out first and then attack the Heartless. Once the frigate's damaged, we can close it and board it. Patch me through. Ah, the illustrious rogue trader has arrived at last. Let me guess, you will now graciously offer me one chance to surrender? Brew me some recaf and wipe down the captain's throne after you vacate it. I will be there shortly. We'll see if you're still feeling so insolent after my back row cannons make a few holes in your ship. I hope so. Heavy Melta needs heavy weapon skills. I think it just needs 55 strength. Waffled with going with a shotgun build or a shield build on the Arbiter. They both look so fun.
Let chaos paint the stars red.
I mean, you could always take one and then get the Solomorn and have him take the other. Am I gonna be able to fight this fight? Cobra class, and Fury Interceptors. Oh man, I'm getting Battlefleet Gothic. I've just remembered Battlefleet Gothic games now. All right, 4 torpedo salvos with plasma heads. You've got a clear lance strike on him. They're both going that way. You also have the Starbreaker lance. I'm gonna have to go like here if I don't want to get like dunked by all those ships. Let's do a vulnerability scan, see if we get lucky. That's okay. Oh, actually, that's going to hit his shields on that side, so that's pretty good. 32 to 40, 45 to 55. I'm gonna hit him with a lance.
Doesn't beam scorch our enemies.
Hot damn.
Eviscerate them.
Hell yeah.
Send their souls to the void.
I think let's macro battery those Fury interceptors. I don't know if going in tight here is the way to do it or going a little wide. What's the range on this? Pretty good. I think I'm gonna go tight. Swing run. What would a swing run look like for me? Oh, really bad. Really, that would be a terrible choice. Cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degrees, depending on the maneuverability. We also have shallow jump. Five cells? I could jump right here. That would put me past all the Heartless's beam weapons. It would also put me past both these Cobras and these Interceptors. Honestly, that's just crazy enough to work. I can charge the reinforce the shields on that side. Oh man. We're definitely going to be fixing those shields. I thought I would have jumped a little bit better there, but
Unleash the storm of macro cannon.
wow.
Let destruction pour forth.
That worked better than I thought it would. And then we got to hope for the best. Holy smokes. Heavy weapons proficiency drops it to a 35 strength requirement, which is good for the heavy bolter, right? Why remember Battlefleet Gothic when you could just play it? I know, dude. I think about it all the time. I'm reading like so many Warhammer books, and every time I read like any chapter with void combat, I'm just like, oh, I gotta play Battlefleet Gothic again. So this guy can't do nothing. You miss me with that lance weapon. Tactics. And now I can do a swing run.
Emblazon our path.
I mean, arguably, I could have also just like rotated towards that asteroid field, but
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
big hit on you. Ah, the Starbreaker is just out of range. You've got torpedo control. Okay. I can warp wave that Cobra class destroyer, and now it's facing away from me. Wow, damn, that worked really well. I think we'll boost our front shields. It's possible that Interceptor's going to come into us, but also it's possible that these torpedoes do I go for the Cobra class destroyer or the Fury interceptors? That destroyer definitely cannot get to me. I didn't do any damage to the interceptors. All right, a little disappointing, but I could have shallow jumped again. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. I got back into range. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. Another set of interceptors. We're going to go here.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
No, they're at least wounded.
Eviscerate them.
Oh, you missed? Come on.
Torpedoes. Now.
I could Starbreaker them. If I go there, I have a shot on him. And I still have a shot with that Starbreaker. No, let's do that.
Our target. Let destruction pour forth.
27% chance of hitting. Let's go for him.
Beams scorch our enemies.
And then I'm gonna jump. Whoop. I doubt either of them can hit me, but just in case, I guess we'll go back shields. I am absolutely juking these dudes right now. Firing arc on the Starbreaker is unholy. Yeah, it's really, really good. You got a couple really nice clear shots here. So I think we'll take that. Vulnerability scan is in the butt.
Eviscerate them.
I missed with my lance.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
Oh, dudes. Gas and dust cloud. Whenever a vessel is inside this cloud of gas and dust, its aiming and fire is reduced, but it also conceals the vessel's position, making it difficult for enemies to hit. Specifically, the Rogue Trader's flagship also has its speed reduced. Oh, well. Bound to happen, I suppose. That might be why I missed so many of those shots just then.
Send their souls to the void.
That's the Mezua, the Starbreaker. And I could probably do a swing run there if I wanted as well.
Eviscerate them.
I guess I should probably get out of this cloud if I'm going to shoot. Could play a whole game having fun with these mechanics. Oh man, that's basically Battlefleet Gothic then. That's what you want. It's easier when you unlock the escort ships and stuff. Yeah. That would hit it with a macro battery. And the Starbreaker. All right, let's do that.
Imperium guide us.
Get me out of this cloud.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
We've blown their engines. They won't get away from us now. What is going on with this ship? Vulnerability scan. Shadow field. Enemies suffer a 20% hit chance when attacking from within a 4-cell range and 40% when attacking from outside that range. The field is removed upon firing and re-engages at the end of its turn. Thrusters are damaged during the next 3 rounds. Its speed is gradually reduced by 1/3 until it stops completely. All right. Does this work on Fury Interceptors? You know what? We have these left shields boosted. I think let's just keep them boosted. Oh my god. Okay, so you just get unlimited Fury Interceptors, clearly. The hell was that movement? Oh, they went back into the ship. Can fly those into the Heartless now.
Macro cannon, annihilate them.
Damn, I hate these little guys.
Eviscerate them.
I'm gonna waste a good shot there with that. Well, this is nice. At least I'm directly behind them with torpedoes crashing into their side as well here.
Send them into the cold void.
How far behind them do I want to go? I guess going directly behind them would be smart. Let's boost that broken shield just in case. Oh, you must reach the end of that cell.
Steer us to our target.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
I was like, did I kill the ship entirely with those torpedoes? Didn't enjoy Battlefleet Gothic nearly enough. You're a rogue trader, but you don't have a good ship. We have a pretty good ship, I would argue. I mean, you'll note that we took 0 damage in that fight. Mostly we have good, like lieutenants that allow us to do things like jump through the warp, you know? Like torpedoes, they can only be out so many rounds. It'd be really funny if we accidentally blew up the ship and they were like, ooh, sorry, you failed the DLC. Lord Captain, the border teams are raring to go. The Heartless's Geller field generator is cooked, so no warp driving for them now. And we've set our fireworks in their primary drive too. That rust bucket isn't going anywhere. We can begin the assault on the ship right away, but experience tells me this will go a lot smoother if we just deliver a couple more precise strikes. How about we flatten a few heretics between the bulkheads to make the fighting easier for you, Captain? I must remind you that the Heartless has been promised you as spoils. Every new blow to the ship would also be a blow to the Treasury's Dynasty's treasury. I don't want to. Yeah, let's just board. I want to get on this ship and mess everybody up. I don't want to shoot holes in my new ship. Hydro trick, thank you. Torpedo's very strong, so yes, you can kill that ship with 1 torpedo. Wow. Damn. The ship is absurdly amazing. It's still not good as strictly military ships. It's great, but also not super great. My ship or the pirate ship? My ship is mostly a floating citadel, but... Ah! Not clear! Not clear! Hell yeah. I am the law. I will lead Delta's G squad along the lower decks. We'll distract the enemy and draw fire on ourselves. Your squad, call sign Rho Theta, will proceed along the upper deck. Your objective is to reach the elevator. Rogue Trader, I request you personally do not put yourself in the line of fire and do not take unnecessary risks. We cannot lose you. Once the deck sweep is complete, we'll rendezvous and regroup to launch the assault. My dude, I'm a fat noble. I'm definitely not going to put myself in the line of fire. Another Arbiter squad has been hit hard. Find a way to open the door for us. There should be a cogitator or control panel nearby, but first we go down and get into position. We need to overwhelm the enemy with a surprise attack. Very gallant of you to take the fire upon yourself to spare me. Sounds like it's more dangerous to go below. Why don't we switch? I'll smile at him. He clenches his jaws, his face impenetrable. If your encounter is especially stubborn resistance, summon me and I will come to your aid. Smile even more widely. Your professionalism is terribly charming. Charming indeed. I've been called many things, but that's a first. Why not go all together? No, focus their fire on us. Splitting up grants us tactical advantages. All right. You're the boss. Wait, no, I'm the boss. If you get into trouble, call us immediately. Go, go, go. Get him, puppy. We got a puppy dog with a flamethrower. A couple of good bolter guns. Cutscene's almost as good as Argento's opening scene, right? Like they both just love smashing their way in.
Powers
all right.
Uncover my path.
Booty? Pascal?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Extra melter charges? Low rumble from the shaft tells you an elevator from another deck is coming this way. So I guess we don't get Solomon until we finish this.
Another cruise deck under my boot.
Oh. Sorry, Abelard, you were saying? Another cruise deck under my boots, the flare of emergency lights. It's been a spell since I last went on a boarding mission. Why, I feel a decade younger. Well, the first thing I want to do is loot all this treasure. We could blow up that door. Open the door in the lower chamber. Give you a double share of the loot for every lawman's head you bring me. Argenta, my demo spec.
Favors me today.
Yeah. This is my treasure.
This exploratory is blessed with
Crescendo. This is a unique shotgun. When this wielder parries an attack or hits 2 or more enemies with the shotgun's ranged area attack, they gain 1 attack until the start of their next turn. An insular shield with a shield block chance. Oh no. And a Cyber Eagle upgrade. Cyber Eagle gains 10 agility and deals 100% more damage whenever it dodges an attack that enemies block, dodge, and parry are reduced by 10. Oh, that's cool. So you could play as like a sniper, Arbides, probably, and have a Cyber Eagle just like harass people. All right, well, who's getting the sword and shield? You shouldn't have a sniper rifle, so giving you this just makes sense. Hell yeah. Wait. Two-handed? Oh, it takes both your slots here. So I could give him the sword and shield. He'd get shield bash and shield block chance. 1 deflection, 10 parry. Incoming energy, fire, and shock damage reduced by 35%. They can block attacks, and they can shield bash every turn for 0 AP. They also get this stalwart defense ability. Dude, the shield bash does 11 damage? All right. Abelard, you're getting you're getting riot shield, man. What else am I giving you in this other hand then? Maybe just like an auto pistol? Ah, sucks I can't give you that shotgun. I mean, I could if I left you dual wielding. But you do feel like this was made for you. You just got that flamethrower. Ah, this is a really good weapon though. I could give you the shield. But you wouldn't be able to use it with Biomancer Staff. I could give me a shotgun. But I'm really bad at shooting anything. You're also bad at shooting things. Honestly, you're all terrible at shooting things. Maybe for right now. Everybody's can also one-hand, two-handed shotguns, which is wild. Okay, that absolutely slaps. Explosive. If damaged, report to the nearest Infernus Brigade immediately.
The world will bow.
All right, we got one door open.
Don't hurt me, I'm just a servant.
As we make our way to the bridge, it behooves us to keep an eye on the others. Shock troopers, voidmen, lots of goods over here. Blow up the fuel pipe with a shot.
Never doubt me.
Oh, yeah. Nice. There goes Solomorn. Connect the vid screen.
Operation successful.
Display ship status. Pascal 65%.
Perfection.
Making adjustments.
There's a small room hidden behind the elevators. Oh, we succeeded. Behind the elevators that did not make it into the Arbites diagram.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Whoa, don't go in there.
Unexplored.
Right there.
Don't go in there.
Nothing escapes my sight. Duty prevails.
Try not to blow yourself up. When you say there was something behind the elevators, that was like down here. Oh, maybe it's like down that way.
Cast your eye there.
Or is it that room that I just got access
I
to?
better myself through my service. Never doubt me.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Oh, well, I actually can't go back, so let's just keep going. Shotguns are meant for people who are bad at shooting. I mean, yeah.
This exploratory is blessed
Good
with
argument.
multifunctionality.
What we need now is not macro cannons, but good old-fashioned carnage. Ooh, I see you, guards. I also see all these rooms full of treasure.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Man, look at all this booty. This is a good pirate raid.
I woke up with a feeling of
I don't suppose like you could
as if
just
a field of flowers was
shoot that,
blossoming
could you?
nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Dude, Argenna, what are you talking about?
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, right. Well, if you move forward one more with that flamethrower. If you move forward one more with that flamethrower.
I'll do it.
Struggles are in vain.
That'll do it.
Corpse starch.
All right, we'll put RG there. The only problem with this now is all my guys are really far behind. And largely not in cover. Servo Skull. I always forget to move you up, so for once I'm going to actually try to do that. Argenta living out her power fantasy, no big deal. Well, yeah, let's drop down that machine spirit. What are we getting bonuses from? For the first round, everyone gains 25% to gain 1 AP after killing an enemy. Triggering this effect immediately manifests psychic phenomenon. God, I love being a heretic. Cover efficiency and dodge reduction. Ranged attacks. All right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to put the back line here in the middle. In the middle? In the middle?
Request approved.
That's the shot. So we're going to move you up into heavy cover, even though it puts you really in the front line. And then I'm going to area attack this. Just watch all these guys blow up. I don't know, how do you not have line of sight to this? All right, we'll just do joint analysis.
Out of my way.
Just a minor setback.
I got snipers down there fighting me? Oh, no, they're across the bridge. Oh, man, I thought these guys were my allies. Whoops. All right, Urge. You got a flamer. I could knock the two of them. Or you have your shotgun. That can knock the three of these guys. This counts as a burst fire attack? Wide close range cone attack.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
So it's got to be an area attack. And what kind of damage does it do? Damage. Impact damage, I guess? Knocks the target prone. All right, tell you what. Just take your shotgun shot. You can fire more than once a round with a shotgun? Is that correct? I don't even have a hit percentage on that guy. Let's just flamethrower these dweebs. Dodge. We also trash all that nice cover they had.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And we can run and gun.
Not the Emperor's whip.
Can't quite get two of you at once. I could maybe move here and flamethrower the two of them, but I also don't know if I can use that flamethrower in close range like that.
I'll do it.
8% chance.
Doubt is for the weak.
And we might as well just hit Furious Recital. Huge jump there on that momentum, actually. All right. Great. Keep the shotgun out, because if the wielder parries an attack or hits 2 enemies, they gain 1 attack until the start of their next turn. That's what gave it to me. That's crazy, dude. This is an insane weapon. They might be rending damage. It does say rending shot. Solid projectile. You know, I don't know.
Let's make it quick.
I can't tell you for certain. Rude.
Here we go.
Oh man, not having a sniper for those guys over there is going to be an issue. I might be able to hit him with some like warp lightning. What a dweeb. I just blew up his own guys and totally missed me.
Pain and duty go hand.
That guy did a bit better though. All right, I see now why they wanted us to fire on the ship.
I've suffered worse.
Ooh, I'm in a bad spot for burst fire. You know what I'm in a good spot though for is provocation signals. First things first, let's do voice to command. Because that'll give that to everybody. I could also give everyone air of authority here.
Triumph.
I could break the ranks, but it'll only work on Argenta anyway. So what do we got? We got 3 points left. I need to move into cover for sure. If I relocate here, I think these guys will all start attacking each other.
Purpose guides me.
Hopefully. Sorry, we have a little fuzzy visitor who wants to say hi to everybody. This is Mona. Oh, you're very sleepy and warm. She is like clearly just woken up. Ghost, hello. Mona tries to visit us every stream at least once. She's quite good at it. Hi. She just needs like a moment of attention. She wants to say hi to chat. Sometimes she looks up, she can see you chatting. She likes the moving emojis. They seem to always get her attention. Just for future reference. She's come a long way. She used to not let us pick her up at all on stream. And now she comes in to stream every single day. She's a cutie. All right, what else we got going on here? Nobles. Anytime the nobles' abilities affect the servant, they gain 5 characteristics to the start of the next turn. We boosted our nobles so that they're good against... Sorry, I just got to quickly check that archetype. We took voice of command, commanding voice, camaraderie. There's one special ability I thought we took for the nobles. Oh man, maybe we didn't. We got a bunch of bonus resolve. All right, I'm going to cast this on Abelard. Because he's already kind of wounded. 5 to all characteristics. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to, we don't really do that. They get a critical hit chance. What we can get Argenta to break the ranks on this guy. I don't know how this is going to work with a shotgun. It's not going to work. Damn. I should just fired a bullet. You're going to go for Abelard, unfortunately. He is a little bit closer. Or you're not, and you're going to get cut in half.
Let's get to it.
That guy shouldn't have been able to do that. He should have attacked an ally. So should that guard. They were both under provocation sigil.
Out of my way.
Maybe that ability is like not so good. I'm actually starting to get the feeling like getting that servo skull on defense might be significantly more valuable. Oh, this is going to be really good.
Put my psychic abilities to use.
So Heinrich can actually use breakthrough here and hit like 4 of these guys in a row. Almost never happens. I should cast Will of the Emperor because it will affect literally all of us. You have 3 abilities. I'm going to hit this guy with Death Whisper. It's a free attack. Also, if I dash through him now, I can hit him from the other side. 3, 3, 3, 3. You also have a heal, which would maybe be worth taking. Let's give Abelard strength and toughness. You have endure. 9 wounds. All right, let's do this first. Dash. Hit the other side.
I won't object to it.
Hit that weak point. Oh, I should have moved.
But of course, Lord Captain.
We can dash through him, but I actually can't dash again. He's too far away. Coises. All right, we better cast Endure then, because we're going to get sparked up here probably really bad.
Not sanctioned to do this.
I could use his heroic action. Make an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the missing wounds. That guard's got 43 HP left, so it's probably going to do 10 additional damage. Or I could take Daring Breach, restore all AP movement. Warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Hell, dudes, let's just do that.
For the throne's glory. Everyone,
you know what,
step
Heinrich?
aside.
I'm going to let you focus on the
Let's
trash.
see it. I'm done with this one. But of course.
He's just like nothing personal, kid.
Alas.
Hit this guy in the weak point. Damn, dude. The blood freezes in your veins. Your weak point is here. I think that's going to trigger an attack from that guard, but... well, maybe not.
Naturally. Let's see to it.
You are a pain in the butt, young man.
For the throne's glory.
Should have hit him with the force sword.
Show me what you've got.
Ow, ow, ow. This is kind of what I was hoping, was that they would just start doing that. So it's very difficult for me to cast Chain Lightning. I can't reach those guys. 12 cell radius. I can happily torch one of these guards. Who's next? Abelard. Abelard could kill him with ease. Let's torch this guy. Ooh, nice. Whatever ability I have. Backdraft. Cause that fire to spread to the other guy. Increase dodge and parry on Abelard. Now, a couple of you guys are probably worth making prey. Definitely the sniper. 171 HP sniper all the way over there. I don't know how we're going to deal with him. All right, let's focus on the shock trooper. So we can set 3 units as prey.
On it.
And then we give people like boosts to fighting them.
Anything else?
All right, that feels good. We'll move up a little bit here. May I recommend using Cassia, skill that repairs the veil? Yeah, so I in my like first run, I used Cassia a ton because her abilities are crazy good. We're doing a very heretical run right now, so I'm trying to get all the bad guys. This is just like I'm making the dumb decisions a lot of the time. Otherwise, like, because like Adara is a real gamble. Normally. You got a lot of movement right now, Abelard, because you started next to Turg. You got like plus an insane amount. How the hell am I going to deal with that sniper? Activate the bridge. Do I send you to do that right now while you have all this HP? You could probably charge that gunner. You know what? Let's do that.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
It's got like 1 more movement. That might actually be enough.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
I can't directly target him, but I can get into range. You have 1 hit left. But you also have a heroic action. Attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard or their allies around the Vanguard. If the Vanguard has enough MP, they can move towards the attacker. How does this work? Marks enemies in the area of effect and immediately ends the turn. Until the start of their next turn, the wielder gains 15% block against the first attack made by each enemy. If such an attack is blocked, the wielder counters attacks to the corresponding enemy. Shield bash. Oh, you can shield bash for free. Smack. Let's do that. These guys all have guns, so like defensive stance isn't going to be that good. If you restore all AP, does that send you back to the insane amount of AP we had at the beginning of this round?
Someone else can do this.
Oh, shield bash also counts for your weapon strike.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
I think I figured out how to solve this sniper rifle problem. Let's just kill him quickly. You've already used charge, unfortunately. So I think I'm just going to perk behind this sniper. We could taunt him, but also we could just wail on him for a while. Does this do extra damage or anything? No.
I will do my duty.
One,
It will be done.
2,
That's not the Seneschal's job.
3,
An exemplary strike.
4.
Your hand.
I'm not going to be able to kill him with that. Until the start of their next turn, the wielder gains 15 block against the first attack. If the attack is blocked, they counterattack the corresponding enemy. Well, he's not going to be able to shoot me while he's there is the problem. Just hit him.
Exemplary strike.
You might kill him with the attack of opportunity. That's one way to shut down the sniper. Just send your tank from the back line all the way to where the sniper is in a single round. Tactics. All right, this guy's got cover. That is annoying me. And we're going to want to move up all of these line. Oh, there's also a guy here with cover. Okay. Cover efficiency, dodge reduction. Yeah, it's really only the front line I need to move at the moment. 0% chance, 11% chance, 5% chance, 100% on the cover, 100% on the cover. Or I could also just AoE. Hit him for a little bit, but not much.
Running binary override.
I'm gonna exploit all their weaknesses. And then I guess we'll just cast Joint Analysis. Pascal is not like super well built right now. Sniper kicks me and then gets killed. Perfect. That couldn't have worked much better if I tried. Yeah, see, like, what if this guy was full shield right now? That would have been so nice. I guess you could go here and just flamethrower these dweebs.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You already have a devastating attack lined up, so...
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
We're not doing much with the range damage here. A gunner just wailed on the other guy. Barely hit me at all. No, my servo skulls!
My faith shields me.
Wow, these guys really like their auto fire. Ow, 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 ow. You're okay. You're fine.
I will triumph.
Hopefully, they will now attack each other.
Purpose guides me.
Let's cast Voice of the Commander on you, and... Damn, dude. Can I cast Bring It Down on Abelard? I can. 2 AP, no MP. Well, it's not really going to do much for him then. I could let him tank with it. He's going to get hit with that Shock Trooper, so... Actually...
Need no guidance.
Can you charge? No line of sight. Because he's in fog.
It will be done.
Yeah, the fog is blocking all my line of sight. We'll put on parry. Defensive stance. This is Sparta. No, this is a chainsword. other than that, you don't really have much you could do. You do have this corrupted Inferno pistol. But I feel like everybody is not in range of that. You're the only guy I haven't increased resolve of, so sure.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Just shoot me through a fog cloud? Ah! Frag grenade? Alright, I have psychic powers. They don't have a lot of range, but they do heal me if I use them. %, 36%.
But of course,
We'll give it a shot.
Lord Captain.
Nice. Free HP. You also can't seem to reach him on that charge. I think because I'm charging around this corner. So maybe I just drop some heals.
I won't object to it.
Tank some damage. And buff myself?
Let's see to it.
It'll have to do. All right, Adira. If you can see someone, you can kill them. But you currently don't really have a lot in the way of cover here. I'm going to take a risk and just put her in the open. Brilliant. And then that shock trooper's dead. Buff Argenta's dodge. We're really like firing up the Veil degradation here, but that's okay. Abelard, my good lad, would you be so kind as to step out here and murder this man? If you went there, you could charge him.
Sound approach.
Oh, it doesn't put you in the best position. I will take it nonetheless.
Reduced to dust. My place is at the fort.
Shield
I
block?
will do my duty.
I think I maybe had some other abilities I could have used there too, but whoops. Don't really have a shot on him. 19, 9. 19 is the best I can do on you, huh? If I analyze him and then expose his weakness. 21. Wow, that still sucks. What? Turns out it's good enough. I can't really hit many other people here. I guess we'll move the front line and we'll just drop the kill zone on it. Never reach anybody. Argenta's really neutered with a shotgun and a flamethrower.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I have run and gun if I need to use it, which I think I'm gonna have to. You're going to be shot across from that gunner. All right, you know what? Just go here. That's an 18%. That's an 11%.
Doubt is for the weak.
No shot. 18? No, flamethrower. You failed me wildly. I should have just thrown a grenade. All I needed to do was drop him to 22 HP and he would have died. Dodge, block, miss. No! My robots! Okay, okay, we're doing all right.
I will triumph.
Jenna, I'm going to give you another turn here. 11%. Or 11%. Man, it ain't it for you.
I'll do it.
Man.
Ruin beckons.
I guess we'll put Voice of the Empire on Adira. And then, like, Air of Authority.
Purpose guides me.
I do have a Corrupted Inferno pistol here.
How fascinating.
%7 chance to hit.
I will try.
No dice. All right, Heinrichs, what about you? You look like the kind of man who could probably charge in here and actually hit this guy in the corner. Love to see it. Don't have range to hit him with any psychic shenanigans.
The Emperor is on our side.
So we'll just put you into cover and drop some heals. Once I screwed the Veil so hard that 3x3 demons spawned with more HP than my squad combined.
I won't object to it.
You gotta be careful with the Veil degradation. It's one of those like mega gambles that will absolutely punish you. I definitely can't hit with anybody else here, so I think we'll just leave it with that.
There is movement in the Imperium.
Dira, can you kill that gunner? You can. God, it's so useful though having a psyker.
Anything else? Will do.
We might as well just like activate all those abilities. And then Abelard, please charge this gunner to death.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Boom. Okay.
Potential. Once we refit the hull, replace the
That wasn't too bad.
to make a few other changes here and there, it wouldn't be so bad at all.
Frag grenades, mesmo powder, auto guns, shields, chain axes. Seems fine by me.
Whispers are laughing up a storm listening to you make renovation plans for a ship you haven't captured yet.
Fair.
Something tells me that whatever's made them so happy, we won't like it one bit.
Ooh.
Trembles beneath my feet.
I like the sounds of that.
Favors me today.
Blam! More goodies. Oh no, more traps. And then more goodies.
Duty prevails.
More frag grenades. Lots of goodies on this ship. No, not necessarily so good. This is a lot of Xeno artifacts on here.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Connect the power.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
All these shock troopers, lots of grenades on them, which is really nice.
The Emperor sets my path.
Xenos lore. A Drukari Medusa, a dangerous parasite that absorbs its victim's emotions.
The world will
So this is mostly a dark elf ship, I guess. Blow up the fuel pipe?
I failed.
Argenta. Perplexed. You were meant to help the guys down below. There's so many explosive barrels over here. We did get, what, a long last. Yeah, that's not really a big deal. We don't really need them anymore. Did I miss another Xeno lore check back near the bats? I don't think so. I'll take a look, though. If the wearer is an overseer, using archetype abilities grants them fell bonus temporary wounds. Hello. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with the pistol, it costs 0 AP. Well, you never use that, but you do certainly use your overseer shenanigans. Oh yeah, you're right. I did miss one. Thank you.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Comes to life and then goes low hum. Awaiting your actions. Oh my god. The black cogitator you're looking at is clearly not Imperium technology. With its unnatural curves and a surface smooth like solid mercury, nothing about this machine suggests sacredness. The device has no vid screen, but you notice the presence of dry, rust-colored spots on the control panel. Initiating observation log. No data connectors or sacred new sphere corona detected. Tech nature unknown. I declare category Epsilon Alpha secrecy. In addition, accordance with the canon of technological security, this object must be isolated and subjected to the rite of sacred diagnostics. All witnesses will be warned. If only every Xeno heresy were as blatant as this one. I hope I don't need to spell out what must be done with this perverse construct. That thing pretends to be silent, then explodes with echoes of voices, then goes quiet and comes alive with another flash of pain. The pain of another. It knows something, keeps it inside, and it wants to show it to us.
Ev Imperator, 49 months on the Black Ships. Journey of a lifetime.
Zarek, thank you so much for the 49. I don't know how holy we're doing the Emperor here. I'm not going to destroy a heretical Xeno artifact. You touch the leather-bound button. In an instant, tiny needles sink into your fingers and the machine greedily absorbs your blood. A whisper-like mental echo rustles through your head. Access has been granted. Contact with the object is categorically forbidden and undesirable. Or so it was. Omniscia authorizes and preserves us. Toughness 75. View the logs. Yes. The needles slide deeper into your palm. Pain flashes through your spine like a jolt of energy, and you feel a drop of cold sweat run down your back. A string of data surfaces from deep inside the machine. It's awaiting your next orders. A cacophony of screams explode inside your head when you view the first log. Images swarm in your mind's eye. Bodies, lots of bodies. Your hand covered in warm blood that is not your own. The memory of the machine's first owner. The images flicker out as suddenly as they appeared. The machine has sneaked its way deep inside your consciousness where it awaits your next command. A mental image comes to life. You're on your knees, your hands tied behind your back, your wrists painfully swollen, and your face stings with numerous abrasions. A finely dressed man stands with his back turned, but it's clearly you he is talking to. Did you think you could betray me and get away in one piece? You were never smart, but I had no idea you were an idiot. There's nothing wrong with a bit of greed, my dear fellow. Stupidity, on the other hand. Think of this as me doing you a favor. You barely have time to register the glint of a weapon in the captain's hand before a burst of pain shatters the traitor's skull, your skull, and your mind is released from the grip of a shared memory. You're a man standing next to the cogitator, the panel being fed by your pain, and you send a request. Shut down life support systems. Instantly you see, or rather sense, several people inside a crew cabin grasp for air and sink to their knees, turn blue, and collapse lifeless on the floor. A quick death would have been too good for those traitors. You can feel their pain. You open your mind to it. The memory ends abruptly. You're in a fetal position, surrounded by pitch darkness. From all sides, the metal walls of the spherical prison bear down on you, the cold surface scalding the raw lesions of your skin. They are separating you from the world outside. Worse still, they've cut you off from the warp. The deafening silence presses down on your skull, making your mind scream in agony. You're aware of your body still existing, but your consciousness is already slowly dissolving inside a cocoon of emptiness. But then the sphere opens up, blue light comes flooding in, blinding you, and you hear a grating, non-human voice. A disappointing result. The amplifier has next to no effect. The test subject is too weak. Leave him. The sphere slams shut again, and you are forcibly ejected, or so it feels, from the memory. Cutting you off from the warp, like this would have to be like a psyker or a heretic. You take your hand off the panel, but the machine is refusing to let you go. It drives its needles deeper into your flesh, trying to reach the nerve endings, and drinks greedily. You were overcome with a sensation of boundless hunger. When at last you manage to jerk your hand free, a fan-shaped splash of blood hits the panel. The machine's agony retreats from your consciousness. Open the spherical prison. Achievement unlocked. You activated a Xeno artifact. The machine is controlled by pain, and you have fed it sufficiently. You place your hand on the panel only for an instant and send a single thought into the cogitator. Open up. A barely audible click rises from the sphere's shell, and the walls of a prison slowly move apart, revealing a desiccated corpse. The dead man's body has stiffened in a huddled up position, his fingers wrapped tightly around a metal object. The Armor of Hidden Promise. When making an attack, the wearer gains 3 agility for each movement they have right before that attack. This bonus stacks and lasts until the end of their turn. All right, so that's decent for like Heinrich. A dog tag. When the wearer kills a target the first time in a round, they gain 10 to all characteristics until the end of the round. Good for Argenta. And a Cyber Raven. Whenever the Cyber Raven relays one of the Overseer's non-attacking psychic powers, it gains 5 willpower for 1 round. Stacks. If the willpower is 80 or more, it immediately heals to full. If at full wounds, it grants 1 resolve to each ally in a 4-cell radius. So that's good if you're playing like a buff-based psyker, I suppose. Well, you know, I'll always take a bit of heresy. Single attacks with bolter weapons automatically hit the target. Oh, wow. Maybe I should give you back that bolter. I kind of think I do have to give you back that bolter. Probably instead of the flamethrower. The shotgun I don't mind keeping because it does give us like a bonus attack if we can use it more than once, so. And Heinrichs, you're wearing light armor with 5 agility and 10 parry. This gives you 10 dodge. You know what? Actually, Argenta might also be good in this. Oh, Argenta would definitely be better in this. Lower armor. 3 agility for each movement they have before the attack. 10% dodge. Base. Yeah. Most of her abilities scale off of
true power.
Scale off of agility, so. This is heresy. I cannot condone it. Too bad, baby. I can also now destroy the foul machine. But I don't know. Maybe it's useful. If I keep it on the ship, I get to have it when we take the ship.
I tread a path unexplored.
Hello, little servo skull. Captain Sargona, are you enjoying yourself, Von Valancius? I see you and your pet Arbades are crawling all over my ship like little void rats. Do try to make it to the bridge. I would like to shake the throat of such a troublesome individual. Bloody, what trap? Where? My head is not a box hub. Don't shout all at once. Just the man I wanted to see. How's my recap coming along? I do like it not too hot. It'll be ready soon enough. I'll brew it in your skull, you impotent wretch. Something within the servo skull emits a shrill beep, and Sargona's image flickers for just a moment. Is this the best servo herald you could find to speak to me? It's a defective piece of rubbish. That skull, unlike your own, is in perfect working order. The signal from the detonator is almost through. Time to adorn the deck with your intestines. A red micro-lumen flashes inside the servo skull, very much like the lumen on a melta charge. Uh-oh. Ow. Head trauma. Damn. All right. Drukari equipment. Gloves of unbearable torment. Turn on. More booty. Destroying tech in front of an AdMech, it's just cruel. I mean, he did say it had to be destroyed, but I'm still not going to do it. This unknown Xeno device is covered in tangled wires, shows the sign of crude tampering. Someone has tried to incorporate it with human technology. That test has failed. Place looks like a Medicaid facility devised by a psychopath. The contents of the tub exude a sharp chemical smell. No. No boom boom.
I better myself through my service.
No boom boom unless we're the ones making the boom.
Sent to me.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
God, there's a lot of explosives on this ship.
The Emperor favors me today. Never doubt me. I better myself through my service.
Powers unseen.
All right, we got a book. The seat from which the captain addresses the officer, far more modest than his counterpart on the rogue trader vessel. And let's activate the bridge. Ooh, that's not good. Box transmits the sounds of gunfire. You hear Solomon's voice. This is DX1 receiving. We're pinned down. Can you help? I don't know that we need help here. Emperor's Eagle is under attack. I repeat, Emperor's Eagle is under attack. Copy that, Eagle. Stand by, over and out. I love that I got to use my made-up code name. Part of me just feels like we have the AdMech with us. Oh, cool.
Reports. The bane of an arbitrator's existence. At the end of every mission, I'm at the mercy of paperwork.
We get to play as a bunch of other characters. A soldier, a gunner, another soldier.
What is your command?
A puppy dog. Puppy dog. Send puppy dog to close the valve. Bark. Bark, 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 bark. Wow, good dog. We would have just been stuck here forever.
I'll check the perimeter.
Hold it. The target's in the other direction. Rogue Trader has decided to grace us with his presence. Deck the bay. Can I go down these ladders? Oh, yes. The pressure in this fuel pipe is at its limit. We could use the valve to create a diversion and roast a few of the scoundrels. Close the valve or we're all gonna burn. I'm a little bit worried about like what kind of damage I'm just doing to the ship every time I take something like that. Those guys are running. We're climbing. We're climbing. Emperor's Eagle is such a good code name. Love this dude. There's a lot of guys in here. That's a lot of guys in here. Knock, knock. It's the cops.
Engaging.
I mean, you all have shields, so probably don't. You don't have a shield. And the puppy dog obviously doesn't have a shield. Most of my guys go before anybody else. Let's put the puppy dog behind cover. And maybe I'll just put me directly in front of this guy. Oh, the dog has to spawn near me. Cool. All right, well, no time like the present to get right into it, dude. This guy's got kick. He's got forceful strike. Pushes people away. He's got reckless strike. He's got harsh shove, power swing, assault onslaught. Dashes through allies and enemies in a straight line for up to 5 cells without provoking attacks of opportunity. Each enemy they dash through has to do an agility test or fall prone. Can only be used with a shield. They got combat servitors here. Like, I mean, I could maybe go here and then dash here and then power swing. Well, that didn't seem to do anything. Oh, they just succeeded.
Directive judgment is final.
Damn. The old Judge Judy executioner. How many moves do you have left? 2. Kick is free. Dealing 13 damage instead of weapon damage. The attack does not count towards the attack limit. Knocks him over. So I have 2 options here. I could dash or I could like endure and then stalwart defense. These other guys still have to go. I think I'll have Arbiter Bryce deal with probably the 2 of them. And then he can charge across and hit that guy. This guy's got a gun, so he's probably going to fire at the crowd of them. You know what? Let's do that. I should have endured first. What kind of gun do you have? A heavy Stuber. That's a lot of burst fire, dude. That is an awful lot of burst fire. And I could double that with rapid fire. Obviously, I'm going to do. That feels okay. What else do you have? You have Hunt Down the Prey. Call the Bold. The next attack has additional effects. Deals 7 damage. Armor is reduced. Piercing Shot. Next attack has 100% overpin and armor pin. Okay, hold on. You're going to go here. You're going to mark him as prey. You're also going to mark that thug as prey. And probably that shock trooper. It's 3 to burst, so you only have 1 other ability.
Understood. Executing order.
So we'll do piercing shot.
Directed.
That's pretty goddamn effective. A lot of potential friendly fire. Oh, what's a little friendly fire, you know? Between friends? What are you gonna do? Taunting Scream. You got this power swing. Yeah, I think we move you here and we power swing these two. Which I'm hoping I can kill you with, and realizing I actually probably can't.
Executing order.
So I better put you in defensive position. Those guys are shielded, taunted on him. Till the start of the next turn, gain damage reflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding beacon. Immune to push movements. I'm just going to taunt the three of them and then endure.
Executing order.
This guy's got a shield and a melee mace. Interesting. That guy was taunted. Puppy.
Let's get to it.
You look like you also have a big heavy stuber. Nice. I really appreciate how he just burst fired his ally to absolute shreds. You've got the bow hammer and just a regular shotgun. What are your doggy abilities? Each cell traversed by the Cyber Mastiff increases its damage by 2. Battle mode standby. Protect or apprehend. Choose an enemy in their line of sight. The Cyber Mastiff immediately attempts to run to the enemy. If it doesn't have enough MP, it moves as close as possible and then does a melee attack. Overseer chooses an ally in the line of sight and they attempt to protect them. Makes a melee attack against adjacent enemies. Well, that feels like me right now. Wow, that did really not do that much damage.
The order is clear.
I guess. Why not? I got run and gun here.
Hold the formation.
Shotgun has 10% additional armor penetration and inflicts 20 levels of bleed. Reduce dodge, parry, and block is the other option. The shotgun has a lot of weird options. Oh, there's like 3 hits I can make there. Or just like extra damage. Regardless of whether they were hit or not, damage from this attack is reduced by half. Oh, the rending shotgun attack is free.
Understood.
It also missed everybody. Hard to say really who I should be targeting with this stuff.
The order is clear.
So let's trigger concentrated fire. Maybe I'll just apprehend you. Arc. Powerful bite. And then I'm going to shield these 3.
Let's make it quick.
I thought for sure that guy was just going to burst fire into that servitor's back as well. Wow, these shields are really good. Ow. Couple of sword boys. Doggy. Nice. Thank you, Combat Servitor. That was really cool. I like how you just absolutely gutted those dudes for me. Soups appreciate that, my dude. True homie. We're going to ignore him so that I can focus on this guy. Yeah.
The Lex Imperialis.
Hit him. Kick him. Endure.
Executing order.
Get that extra little boost. And then we'll just take devastating attack, I think. When do you get this mission? Basically right after you go to Dargonus. So you have to get to Dargonus. You got to go through Footfall, get to Dargonus for the first time. And then like the moment you leave Dargonus, you get this mission. This is like the beginning of the Lex Imperialis quest line. I mean...
Hold the line.
kind of like, why not?
This order is unauthorized.
23 stacks of fired up. He's got Rebel and Slaughter right now, giving him more bonuses. Target's armor is reduced against all the bounty hunter's attacks until the end of combat. If the armor against this attack is below 20%, their dodge is also reduced. I'm gonna try that one. Oh, I screwed it up. I didn't have enough movement. Wow, you really couldn't have whiffed that harder, buddy.
Punishment is inevitable. Directive accepted.
So we're gonna try this again. The old-fashioned way. Probably kill that cutter.
Threat neutralized. Directive accepted.
This guy should get like 10 shots right now.
Understood. Executing order.
I'm targeting the combat servitor just because he does like the armor piercing against it.
Understood.
All right, who else we got?
Directive accepted.
19% wasn't a very good chance.
Understood.
43 is a bit better.
Executing order. Directive accepted.
Try it again.
There will be no pardons for the guilty.
You're finally out of attacks. Okay. I appreciate that. You did good. If you go here,
Securing execution position.
you can get on that shock trooper who is meant to be going next, so. Oh, come on.
Understood. Executing order.
Give him defensive stance. Give him a dur. Is it on Footfall or later? It's just after Footfall. So on the world map, if you like on the Koronus Expanse map, there's Footfalls right at the bottom. You kind of go up, there's Janus, and then you go up a little bit more and there's Dargonus. You get like the 3 missions right at the top for well, 4 missions at the top for Janus, Dargonis, Kiava Gamma, and the prison planet. And so Dargonis is like your capital. The rogue trader's capital. Yeah, let's just plug this dude. Give him the shotgun. Kerblam. Can I say puppy dog?
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Puppy dog. Bark. Good job, dog. Oh, there's still a guy over here. Puppy dog.
Will be enough.
Oh, I didn't know I could just use the puppy dog to run all over the map here. Oh, he's out of range.
Accepted.
Oh, you can't do much about that, I guess.
Let's get to it.
Of course, it's like that guy's movement is next. Puppy dog. Be careful. How do you link your Twitch account to the Rogue Trader in game? You should just go to that Twitch Drops link and then click connect. And then actually, really what you do is there's a chest. Sorry, let me explain that better. There is a chest that you can go to. Why am I still in combat? That guy's still alive. Hold on.
Lex Imperialis.
Now we can talk about it. If you go on your void ship, right, if you like spawn in from the map, you're right at your center beacon. The captain's quarter is directly to your left. Go into the captain's quarter. There's a little chest, kind of next to the desk. It'll have a little like icon over it that says link your account. You click that, it'll open up a Twitch page. You just say connect, authorize, whatever it is, and then go back into the game and you click that chest and you'll get all your stuff. Which I could show you, but we're on this secret Judge Dredd mission, so I can't actually access my inventory right now. Click the small chest in game. Yeah. Plant a melta charge. Well, I guess that's our mission. Melta charge it is. Kerblam. Yo, these are sick cutscenes. Get him! Get him! Wow. Just servo skulls with plasma cannons? My team. Oh my God, what a good boy. Throne's blood.
I'm on my way.
Bryce Stein Clayton. I have witnessed your final judgment. Sargona will not escape me, I swear it. Sick cutscenes. Plant a melta charge. That's not how a melta charge works. Melta charges go boom. That's not how that works at all. This would be a great mission with Wolfie. Yeah. You can do this mission anytime up to Act 5. So if you're in Act 4, you can still go back and go do this mission. But I think if you're in Act 5, like that's the limit. But I mean, also if you're at Act 5, you're at the end of the game. Just start a new campaign. Judges got no interest in loot. Despite multiple wounds, Solomon stands firm. The Proctor's eyes are burning bright like he's gotten a second wind. My squad is down. We need to regroup. Here's what we do. I go with you and one of the retinue stays behind to take charge of the defense along with the surviving Arbades. With your permission, Lord Captain, I would prefer to remain at your side. The Proctor's expertise is indisputable, but he is not your seneschal. Solomon, I'm pleased that you wish to be close to me in battle, but why be so blatant about it? I'm doing you a favor, Bloodhound. You best remember, I do love us just like inappropriately hitting on this cop the entire time he's on duty. Solomon Stills is flinty gaze boring into you. I am just doing my duty, and I'm trying to protect you. This confident warrior act is very sweet, but you're not hiding anything. He closes his eyes and lapses into silence as if he is praying. At last he sighs. Let's move out and kill someone already. I'm doing you a favor, Bloodhound. You best remember it. So, I said we were going to get rid of Heinrichs. Yeah, that's correct. Level 24. Wow, Solomon. You are way better than the rest of us. Damn, dude. Let's take a look at your loot. Reactivator armor. This armor reduces the incoming damage. The reactivate range is increased by 2. Oh, okay. When using reactivate, the wearer gains 19 temporary HP. Okay, so this is just like you can bring your dog back to life and it also heals you. That's great. You have that shotgun, but we found a way sicker shotgun, which I gave to Urge. Right? Like, that's just a better shotgun in every sense of the word. (20 to 23). Rending shots. Dodge reduction 5. And if he parries or attacks, he gets +1 free attack. Yeah, that's just better. All right, I wouldn't mind giving you some gear. This rear arrow has resolve chance to reduce incoming damage by 0. I guess we'll give you these sick hat. Yeah, you can take these dog tags. I feel like all this gear is meant for you. If you have a shield equipped, whenever the wearer is hit, the shield gains 5% block until the end of the round. Wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenade. That's probably you based on how many grenades you have here. Crack grenades and Dreadmonger grenades. Stun or immobilize. Oh, cool. It's like navigator grenades. Whenever this wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, they gain 50% dodge. Or pyro boots. I guess let's give you those dodge boots. You don't have a pistol? Does this count as a pistol? I think that counts as a shotgun. Everything else looks good here. Check the familiar. You've got... Oh, cool. So this guy actually has weapons. But then we have so many Cybermassive upgrades. 10 weapon skill and deals 100% more damage. When the Cybermastiff hits the apprehended enemy, the Cybermastiff gains a stacking 12 bonus to strength. All right, that's really good. 5 strength and weapon skill and deals 100% more damage. Whenever he falls unconscious, it gains a stacking 100% bonus to damage dealt until the end of combat. Or 10 damage and 100% more damage. If the Cybermastiff is adjacent to an enemy at the end of the turn, the Overseer gains 1 resolve until the end of combat stacks. How does something count as apprehended? Whenever the Overseer makes a successful attack against this creature, the apprehending Cybermastiff makes a free melee attack against it, dealing 50% less damage. Whenever the Overseer makes a successful attack against an apprehended to target... Okay, this is basically saying the same thing in just 2 different ways. If the creature tries to move away from the Cybermastiff, he gets a chance to cancel the movement. Oh, that's dope. A stacking 12 bonus to strength for only a 1 round, or stack to resolve. I think I'm going to take 10 strength, 100% more damage. Stack to resolve. Because this guy also has resolve percentage chance to reduce incoming damage to 0. And I think we give a lot of resolve as well, so I could potentially be giving this guy like 10% chance to just reduce all damage, which feels pretty good. All right, let's keep cooking. Fireblast Carapace with Pyromaniac boots. That could work out really nice. Real men parry barehanded. Can you parry without any melee weapon? I don't think so. Character using a melee weapon could deflect melee attacks, so no. Oh yeah, sorry. I just very briefly also wanted to see. He's Dogmatic 3. I guess that makes sense. He is a super cop. Oh man. This is going to be so awkward when he finds out I am a just lunatic heretic. Enemies in a 3-cell radius around the familiar have a penalty to characteristics. Fellowship bonuses, advanced tracking. Oh, cool. The more the Cybermastiff moves, the more damage it does. Damn. And he gets 50% dodge against the Overseer's attacks. That's really cool. That really scales well for the way he works. Whenever we use Shield Bash, we regain 2 MP, which does not provoke attacks of opportunity as well. All right, dudes. Let's kick open this door, man. What is my build? Bad. My build for my guys. So I'm an officer overseer with the servo swarm. Actually, my build is not too bad. It's just all about, you know, it's officer stuff. It's just about giving everybody else like free turns and bonuses. I kind of want to rebuild it because I built my servo skull to be offensive because I thought it felt more heretical. We are a heretic. But the servo skull gets some crazy good bonuses if you just keep it around your squad. Like, it becomes half cover. And then also, it turns all half cover into full cover. Which is a really insanely good perk. Well, this doesn't seem like a good place to be just walking casually into. I dare say we walked directly into this trap. Sargona's forehead is covered in sweat. His expensive jacket is mottled with burn marks. His hands are in constant movement as he works the controls for the warp engine. So, Von Valencius, you think you've won? Think again. I still have one last card to play. The Heartless has lost its Geller field, Sargona. A warp jump without it would be worse than death. Even you're not crazy enough to wanna find out? What's that thing you love and always say? Any last words? Well, I have 100% awareness. The moment you glance at the sacred machines installed around the bridge, several of the pirates grow visibly nervous, exchanging looks and shifting from one foot to another. Whatever these devices are, they carry special importance. Sacrilegious data mixing, heresy, tech atrocities. Solomorn catches your eye and nods subtly towards the most frightened looking of Sargona's guards, and then drags a finger across his palm. That one dies first. I'm pretty good at persuasion. Whoever brings me Sargona's head will receive a pardon and a spot on my flagship's crew. A few of the pirates give their captain a sidelong glance, but it appears the fear of them has prevailed. Captain of the Heartless meets your gaze, and you see in the eyes a desperate courage of one who knows he's doomed. He sneers and then pulls the warp engine lever. Let the gates open. We're headed for the abyss. You and I got front row seats. Oh, sweet Emperor. We're going into the warp without a Geller field. Only orcs are stupid enough to do this. No, only orcs are brave enough to do this. Concentrate on disabling the backup engines. Find a way to knock them out before the warp happens. But what happens if we go into the warp? So I can't leave this area. And those are the engines. Man. And we're built for like close combat. This is gonna be crazy. All right, buckaroos. So I probably could have disabled one during that fight, and that would have been it. Abelard, I think you're going to take the back line. Solomorn, why don't you take over here with your puppy dog? Which I guess means Pascal's going this way. Think about this for a second. Abelard, you're going here. Tanks in the middle. Pascal can charge this group. Idira can absolutely help. Guess we'll go there and Urge. Actually, let's put Urge there as well. Council can go there. Yeah, this should be interesting. 4 rounds until warp translation. I assume destroying one of those will add a round as well, so sure, it's fine. Nothing bad ever happened going into warp without a Geller field. The heavily redacted reports say so. Well, I think you're correct. Okay, I want the rear line on Argenta here. We'll give Adira the middle line. Oh my god, there's all this cover in the way. I'm just realizing. Well, you could go here and then drop a big plasma attack in. Oh! Don't walk through the warp fields. Jesus, man. What was that psyker attack? Inferno. Well, I look forward to getting that ability. Really hope that staff drops. So, I have to destroy these from inside? Oh, no. Can I attack them? Huh. Captain's Bodyguard, 200 HP. The Overseer of the Servo Swarm ignores cover. This creature cannot block the Overseer's attack using shields. Cool. All right. You're probably best just hitting these guys with some rapid fire, maybe.
Guided by faith.
Let's go here. Trigger rapid fire. I think we'll build a devastating attack as well. See if we can't knock him down.
I'll do it.
Oh, man. I need to do a lot more damage than that.
Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable.
8 to 13. 18 to 28.
I'll do it.
Light them up. So I can't get through these fields either. How? Am I meant to get through them? Obviously, there's got to be a way to do it. Power shield generator. Oh, yeah, okay. Xeno Mercenary Dark Glider. Turn off the backup reactors. Helmsman Yorg's the Ripper. Whoa, this is a serious heavy-duty fight.
At your beck and call.
All right, you're gonna charge. You're also gonna do... Oh, I can't get both of them in taunt.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Do as much damage as we can to this guy in the meantime.
Hold on.
Parry. Nice. Missing a block, actually. Nice. Now, here's some good news. I do have a Dira.
Anything else? Will do.
And we're not in the warp yet.
Was that you? Or
Turn off the backup reactors. Turn off the backup reactor. Okay, so you can go either way. I should maybe be doing chain lightning, but I'm thinking about how to do like the firestorm ability here as well. All right, no line of sight to Abelard. Pascal's on the ground, so let's probably help him out. No, this is a crazy fight. Some chonky targets. Can I send the dog through the shields and resurrect him if he dies? It looks like you bounce back if you hit the shields. Nice. The warp burn on him will be really effective.
so that's what that feeling was about.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Make it quick. Let's get to it.
Jesus, man.
Let's get to it.
I've been given no order.
Saltport's got like no HP left. It costs 3 points to reactivate. But I feel like that's I gotta do.
Hard to kill.
Oh man.
Mark the target.
I thought I could go on that square. Oh, god damn it. I'm actually gonna run gun. Just so I could get into cover, maybe? Don't go there. Don't go there. We just went over this. Go here?
Got a job to do, Glato.
What about your dash ability? Moves through enemies. Yeah, that doesn't solve our immediate problem, though. You might as well blast the two of them. And then I guess just keep the shield out for defense. Though I got a funny feeling it's gonna hurt. Oh, man. I want to say Argenta is the only one who can do this. We're going to reposition. Voice of command. So it triggers on everybody. Air of authority, so it triggers on everybody. This will give us all a ton of bonus resolve. I think I'm going to give Adira the nobility ability.
I need no guidance.
And then I'm going to use her to do Firestorm. Oh, I almost got the power shield generator with that. We'll add some dodge to Solomorn there as well. At least we heal a little from getting the puppy back. I don't think we put that on in the end. Arj, you got 2 movement from this ability. I guess you can help Abelard. Wow, that really sucked. Can you cast Break Their Rituals? No. But is it only because I can't see you? Yes. But is seeing you going to get me killed? Possibly.
Descend upon the weak.
But it shouldn't end my movement. He doesn't have voice of command. All right, Turk. Man, everybody is just trying to kill Solomorn really badly.
Inconsequential.
Pascal is down. We got hit with a warp burn firestorm. Can you shoot that from there? No. Where do you have to go to shoot that? Here? Yes. All right. You heard the man.
Be the thunder in my heart.
Oh, good. Oh, I guess we get to fight the boss. I didn't know which one that was going to turn down, but if it keeps all these guys out, I mean, technically, I guess that's okay. I feel like maybe your cover is exactly where you want it to be right now. You don't have enough movement for another rapid fire, so we're going to trigger Devastating Attack. We're going to trigger Concentrated Fire. Well, hell, you might as well also trigger that then. You maybe could have used a med pack or something, though. Grants immunity to warp damage.
Doubt is for the weak.
You know what? That'd probably be pretty good in this fight. Also, veil degradation is through the roof. You're going to do a reckless attack, and then you're going to cleave. Then you're going to take defensive stance and can't get both of them, hey? Taunt them. Taunt all 3 of them. That's the best thing for you. And we'll give you deflection. Missing a block means counterattack. Man, look at Abelard is just like crushing these bodyguards. This captain's bodyguard's got nothing on my captain's bodyguard. You're no longer on fire, but you are still a big problem for me. So here's the thing. I also have Warp Lightning. And I could do something like kill all 3 of those pirate gunners with a single Warp Lightning. If I killed you, it would kill all 3 of those pirate gunners and that Geller field, that protection field. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It will also chain lightning into all my other characters. Oh, you know what? I think we came out ahead on that. Heroic act. You could almost kill that Dark Blighter in a single hit. It's probably not a great idea for us to cast any more psychic abilities right now.
On it.
But I'd be lying if I didn't say I was very, very tempted.
Here we go.
Ow. Ow!
Let's get to it.
Oh, this is so good. All set up for a big multi-swing. Rounds until warp translation 3. Cybermassive applies protected. Whenever an enemy hits this character, their protecting Cybermassive makes a free melee attack against the attacker, if possible, dealing less damage. I kind of think I should protect Abelard right now.
Later, we're undertaking this task.
Wish this guy had some
Clarify your order.
med kits. I also wish you could get into some defense here. That combat servitor is going to really probably hurt next round. Oh, goddamn. Cybermassive immediately heals to full wounds. And his next 3 attacks cost 1 less AP. I also have this big shotgun. If I hit 2 people with it, it's free.
It won't take long. Let's get to protect.
What killed him just then? Head trauma attack applied. Overzerted applied. What did 12 damage to me? The fire? Maybe warp burn? I didn't realize they take that after I moved. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is not good.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
This is not good at all.
Purpose guides me.
You're a target.
My servo skull is down, but I don't really know it's providing me the kind of value I need in this fight.
Ruin beckons.
I think I am best just bringing you back into action here right now.
I will do like you.
No shot on that cleave. Okay. Oh, their grenades cost 2. Can't really hit them both with an Inferno Blast. 43 or 43, I guess? This is not looking great. I'm gonna tell you, this is not going very well right now.
Let's make it quick.
Good job, puppy. Ow! Shot my job. All right, I can see what this ability does. Warp burn. Deals damage at the end of your turn. Yeah, so Solomorn was warp burned, but I don't know why that killed him mid-turn. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Until the end of combat, the Archmilitant can make one additional attack every turn. That's probably a smart choice. I know I'm going to take an attack of opportunity here. 21 damage.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Hit all those guys with the flamethrower.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Hit him again.
As the Emperor commands, strike is a
One guy down at least. These guys are all very on fire. Furious Recital did not actually give me as much as I was hoping for there. Let's get you into cover. What that cover from, I'm not sure, but Big A. Two turns until warp translation.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I think
Indeed.
I have to start moving you.
At your beck and call.
Because I think you're the only one who can get to that and have a chance of surviving.
Victory is imminent.
We'll taunt the captain's bodyguard.
It will be done.
I mean, the other guy's doing like crazy psyker damage, so. Oh, man, I don't know. Like, do I risk it? So much damage. I still have to kill everybody here. Sorgona is... Whenever an enemy hits the captain with a melee weapon, the captain spends 1 stack of fire barrier, causing an explosion that pushes adjacent enemies 1 cell away and deals fire damage, completely ignoring armor. That's going to make Abelard's job a lot harder. Cormacker, hey. Rogue Trader, sir, the veil seems to be very open. It's very, very open. We are in what they call Boku troubles. Where's that guy gone? Way the hell down there. I hate that I can't hit all these guys. You're gonna do it.
Only you knew what awaits you.
Failed degradation at 20. What I'm looking for here is it looks like the heroic act does not trigger veil effects. It also doesn't use your psychic ability. Which means I could do it again. I mean, I have to kill every single person in here, right? So.
But of course.
Oh, that's so risky.
Will do. Anything else?
Move all dodge, parry, and armor. Trigger that on him. Okay. Argenta's probably down. Yep. I'm down. God damn it, dude. It's only Abelard. It's Abelard and Adira. And Abelard is screwed because he can't do damage to this guy.
Can I fall back now?
Oh my god, that's a lot. Ouch. Oh, you know what? He can still do damage.
I will do my duty.
Charge. No, that was all my movement. No. Oh no.
It will be done. Indeed.
That's big. Oh no. Looks like we're going into the warp, boys. Daring Breach. Gain 4 MP until the end of the turn. But the warrior can no longer use guard afterwards. 1, 2, 3, 4.
For Valancius.
Oh my god.
Tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust.
Now we still have to kill all the mini bosses with 1 Abelard and a half-dead Adira. But, you know, baby steps, I guess. Can you shoot him? 30%?
Follow my lead.
No, I mean, 30% is 30%.
Someone else can do this.
No, I guess 30% is not 30%. Sure, man. Try your shield ability.
Feel cold.
Oh, you're warp burning so bad. Well, Adira, you're going down this round for Shoiten. I'm sorry, you have 32 stacks of warp burn?
Will do.
Hell yeah, Adira. You're a monster. Epicenter of Slaughter, Unyielding Beacon, Lasting Impression. What else do you have going on here? Do you have Forewarning? No. Can I get to you and cast it? Maybe. Abelard, you're my only hope. I cannot believe she's not triggering Perils of the Warp. I don't understand how. But it's giving her so many extra wounds.
Anything else? But of course.
So you're going to die from warp burns in like 2 turns. The unfortunate thing is that is 2 turns. I'm going to reduce that guy's dodge. And you're probably dead from warp burn.
Here we go.
9. Okay. She's so close. Ooh.
Let's get to it.
We are at a tactical disadvantage.
Here goes Dara. Oh my god, and there's a combat servitor we still have to kill?
Let's get to it. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Alright. You can't charge anymore,
At your beck and call.
but you can certainly keep using Endure. The total lunacy thing I have to do here is start attacking you in melee combat. 20% armor pen, 8 damage, and ignores 50% parry. I mean, you're gonna have to just do this every round. It's all you, Big A. He gets yeeted back every time as well. Somehow he is not taking burning. And I can't remember if it's an item he has. Yes. She burned to death.
Let's make it quick.
Dodges.
I've suffered worse.
Is Abelard immune to psyker damage? Like, what's going on here? He has 20 resolve. Does resolve affect like your resistance to psychic damage? No, the shield wouldn't do it. It does give you 1 deflection and reduces fire damage by 35%. Increases resolve by 1 up to a maximum of 15. Temporary wounds now stack. Whenever they're attacked, you get epicenter of slaughter. Temporary wounds cannot exceed 7.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Once per combat, You can handcuff a character so they can't attack. But I think I'd rather just hit you recklessly over and over again.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Just a minor.
Bouncing off of him is so funny. Kind of hoping they start shooting their captain in the back here.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
I lost my entire turn standing back up. Nice, thank you. You have a spot on my ship. Abelard's totally gonna solo this. Uh-oh, I spoke too soon. I spoke a little bit too soon.
My ears are ringing.
All right, you do the most damage. So let's keep standing in front of you.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
I guess I might as well taunt him as well.
Indeed. Gray hair, sure hair.
Oh, we're getting there.
Out of my way.
I didn't bounce off of him that time. It looks like his fire shield ran out. I tanked enough of it.
Let's make it quick.
Pirate Gunner does 0 damage. Oh, that's right. I can just look at this stuff and it'll tell me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Dude, Abelard doesn't care. He has 7 deflection right now.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent.
Abelard, solo this boss encounter for me.
Back and call. It will be done.
Don't be a dear. It's a rather bothersome boss. Oh, I can shield bash also for free. But I'd rather stab him. Okay, dodge is not what you're meant to do. Block.
Let's get to it.
Now, if this guy attacks me,
Brace yourself, Abelard.
do I move to attack him? No, I'm not sure how this ability works. Watch me kill everything and then fight that combat servitor and die to him. They're doing a really good job at killing their own boss. Dodge! Stop dodging! Abelard didn't hear no bell. Ah, the perils of the warp? It's not a problem for me, rogue trader. I'm an unstoppable killing machine. Buff, buff, buff. I don't even have a good build. That's my favorite part about this.
I'd rather not.
Bonk. I guess block you. Oh no, that wasn't me. That was him he was hitting. Oh no, we did take a 14 damage hit there. Get out of town. A chaos spawn?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
What is this fight? It's only Abelard left, my lord.
At your beck and call.
Oh, mercy. And a Poxwalker guard.
Victory is imminent.
Who do I hit?
It will be done.
Let's hit him for good measure. But then I'm gonna shield bash this guy. Oh my god, and a plague bearer? Okay.
Let's make it quick.
Come on, Yorgis. You can attack that chaos spawn too. Nice, nice. Good shots on that plague bear. Oh my god, there's poxwalkers all over. I didn't even get into the warp. I feel like that should not be happening. Rending strike, parry. This Chaos Spawn has like an extra 200 HP on the boss.
Indeed.
Endure. Parry mode. What if fire grenade? Fire grenade seems like good idea. It would also start chipping this dude down. Didn't realize it would also cause them to attack me, but okay. Oh god, there's the block. Okay. Counter.
Here we go.
You're burning, but it's only for 4 damage, so maybe that's not really going to do that much. Nice. Good shots into the Chaos Spawn. This is absurd. Yes, Abelard. I believe in you, Abelard.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Only you can fight the darkness. I mean, no point in taunting. Do I kill the Poxwalker so I'm not flanked?
I will do my lots of care of this one.
Then I could position myself here. I'd get a little bit of cover, and this guy would be more likely to hit the Chaos Spawn.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent. Let's get to it.
Thank you, man. That's a good idea. Stay back in that fire. Appreciate that.
Let's get to it.
Just a minor setback.
0 damage. Okay, that's a problem. That's a bigger problem. Why are more things spawning?
Indeed. I'm not interested. It will be done.
We'll cleave.
I will do my duty.
And just keep shielding.
I've suffered worse.
Thanks, Yorgis. If only the Emperor had Abelard in his fight against Taurus, definitely wouldn't have died.
Reduced to dust.
Hold on.
It's like one hit from this Chaos Spawn will put me down. Parry despite melee superiority. Oh man, another plague bearer.
Indeed.
I wish I had some like medical kits or something here. Once per combat is all that does. I guess we'll just go for the strike. The taunting scream isn't really going to do much to us. The reckless strike just seems like too risky against the Chaos Spawn, because if he hits me, it's nasty.
At your beck and call.
So I think taking that 15% block against him is the way to go. Jeez, it's a crazy fight, man. Handcuff buys you a round of reckless attack against the spawn. I think it takes my attack to use the handcuffs. That's part of the problem. All right, we are out of range of the servitor at least. What? It teleported? Now I gotta deal with this plague bearer.
Victory is
Enter.
imminent. At your beck and call.
Bend. Blinding grenade for 2 turns. Rending damage with armor pin. I could maybe reckless attack the plague bearer. I wish shield bash like didn't take your attack up. One, two. Yeah, all right. I'll try a reckless attack on this guy.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Fighting chaos. That's not the Seneschal's job. I don't know if it has a ranged ability. Thanks, homie. Misses, misses. Rise. He just summoned a whole ton more poxwalkers and flag bearers. I'm slowly losing HP. I'm going down like 10 at a time, maybe. I can't hit all 3 of you with that. Can you imagine I just like have to kill him and that's it? Man, come on, Yorges. No, that's me. You're not meant to hit me. You hit me twice. I guess the ranged weapons are what we're like worst against. So they're starting to get like huge melee superiority right now as well.
Let's get to it.
So they're more likely to hit me. Nice. Good shot. Block. Counterattack. Block. Counterattack. Parry. Counterattack.
One fewer target.
Oh my god, man.
Someone else can do
This is an insane fight. Can I revive anybody? No, I don't have any medkits on me. No, you got the cleave.
Reduced to dust. It will be done.
Keep blocking him. Okay, he got a good crit there off one of those guys, though.
Just a minor setback.
That combat servitor did like an insane amount of damage last time we got close to him. But I guess if we're soloing him, it might be okay.
Indeed.
Oh man, Big A. They're gonna write a whole book about you. I hope.
Victory is in target.
I think we just focus this down and we let the counters deal with everybody else. Nice.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
I have an opportunity to try and kill Yorges here. No, never mind. Block. He's in a good spot as well. Endure. Defensive stance. Step closer. Double swing. There's one less. One fewer. Sorry, Abelard. God, you've said it enough times. I feel like I should have that by now. I think this is the last phase of the Chaos Spawn. Like, he shouldn't spawn anymore. He finally had to reload his heavy stuber. It's fired like 200 bullets. Exactly the moment where it's best to call the Emperor. Can you send an Exterminatus in? Try to get this ship. Desperate for this ship. Oh, the block. Okay. Here's another big cleave.
At your beck and call. I'd rather not.
Appreciate them lining up for these cleaves. More boxwalkers. Come on, man. Just shoot him. Deals 12 damage to the Chaos Spawn. Critical hit. 8 damage to the Chaos Spawn. Dude, these pirates. I mean, if these pirates aren't willing to lay down their arms and join Abelard on my ship, I don't know what they're thinking. Can you imagine seeing a Seneschal go toe-to-toe with a Chaos Spawn?
It will be done.
For like 5 minutes straight? I'd be in awe. Nice. Oh, my baby, you're so close. Yes! 8 health on the Chaos Spawn. The Pirate Gunner killed him! He stole my kill! And I don't care. Okay, I can't reach Yorges. But
follow my lead.
I think let's go for him. I'm just realizing this is going to give him like a huge to hit chance. We could throw a grenade at him. Absolutely. I could throw this blinding gas grenade. What does Disturbed do?
I will do my duty.
Nice. That should help.
At your beck and
I'm also going to shield block him.
Let's get to it.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Let's get to it.
He hit me with 2 critical hits in a row while blind. Dropped me to 3 HP.
Tried and tested tactics are the best.
This is insane. F3, I need to use stalwart defense. I can't hit him with the handcuffs.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Can't believe it. That was with that 25% block as well.
I took care of this one.
Hold on.
Seven. Okay.
Scared yet?
Oh, man, if I only have 3 HP trying to fight this combat servitor.
I will do my duty. A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
Handcuffs. I bear my guilt before the visage of the Emperor.
It will be done.
Smack him.
Indeed.
Probably should have used Reckless Strike. Thinking back on that now.
It will be done.
Let's get to it.
Gonna shield block him just in case.
Let's make it quick.
Can I show how much dodge block Abelard has by now? Absolutely. He's 95% parry. 71% dodge. 4 deflection. He has 100 stacks of Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever they're attacked, they gain +1 stack. At the start of the turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound for each stack. Cannot exceed 7. And Unyielding Beacon, which gives him, 15 resolve. Temporary wounds now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of their turn.
At your beck and call.
Do I use Reckless Strike?
It will be done. Gray hair,
I don't think I do.
sword
Oh, it might have killed him if I had just done it. What's your other weapon? A pistol. Just block him.
Time to slaughter someone.
No, here we go.
Deals 0 damage. This guy appears stuck.
I will do my
Reckless
duty.
attack. Make sure you cast Endure, just in
It
case.
will be done. Victory is imminent.
Let's get to it.
I guess he's pinned, and he knows if he moves, he triggers an attack of opportunity. These Pirate Gunners do 0 damage.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Okay. What do you think the range on that auto pistol is?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I think it's larger than this combat servitor has.
I will do my duty.
I don't know that to be certain, but I feel like that might be the case.
Victory is imminent. I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
If they crit me, they can do damage. The combat servitor absolutely can do damage. He attacked me when I stepped here. So I think as long as I stay... out of that kind of line, we should be all right. This does not do a lot.
It will be done.
Let's go for the block.
Hold on.
Oh. He gets to shoot back, which is nice.
At your beck and call.
I kind of think I should rush the combat servitor and just ignore the pirate gunners. If I right-click the weapon of the pirate gunners. Just a last gun. 5 to 7. So in theory, if they crit me, they can do damage, but they still have to bypass my temp HP.
My place is at the fore.
All right, that's still out of range of that guy.
It will be done.
This is such a ridiculous fight.
Let's get to it.
Time to prove my mettle.
Out of my way.
Oh, I can't get close enough.
Victory is imminent.
Getting there.
It will be done. Reduce to
Yes. One more down.
I will do my duty.
Now, if you go there, that servitor still has a shot. I think I technically count as having cover here, so I'm kind of curious about just like staying put. Okay. Heavy bolter burst fire. 10% armor pen, 10 to 15 damage. And as I creep towards him, he is going to increase the chance of landing those hits.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. Indeed.
But we can also make sure that we're shield blocking him.
Not my worst day. Yet.
10 damage.
It will be done.
He is in a kill zone as well, which at least is kind of handy. He'll take extra damage in here.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Show me what you've got.
We're behind full cover. He can't attack in melee range.
It will be done.
Oh my god, are we gonna live?
I will do my duty.
You know what? Don't get your hopes up yet, Agent. Sword time again, baby.
It will be done.
Grab your sword and fight the horde.
Indeed.
Scared yet? No, I think when the Chaos Spawn came out, I was pretty scared then.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
What's going on?
Someone else can do this. I'd rather not. That's not the Seneschal's job.
No way. No way.
Someone else can do this. I'm not interested.
Do not glitch out after this long of a fight.
I'd rather not.
Oh my god. Okay. Endure.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
And turn.
I'm not interested.
Save game is impossible. There has to be a way to pass my turn.
Someone else can do this. I'd rather not.
There has to be a way to pass my turn here. Bug report. What ability was that? Endure? I clicked endure during a fight on stream. What else happened? Game thinks you have selected an ability to use. Yeah. It locked it in as a select target kind of ability, but then couldn't select target. Spacebar cast it, but then grayed out everything else. Can't skip turn. Can't move. Can't do anything. Game breaking grubs like crashes. Would this count as critical? I would say this is critical. Maybe just normal. Prior to getting stuck. That's me. Code? Thank you for reporting a bug. You're welcome.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Someone else can do this.
This ability cannot be used because of the effect.
I'm not interested.
There's gotta be a way, man. There's gotta be a way that we can cause this to pass a turn or something. Everybody is so donked up. Cannot use charge. Oh, all those temporary effects just disappeared.
I'd rather not. That's not the Seneschal's job. Someone else could do this.
Shield block that ends by pressing 4. Unavailable. It looks like I'm like stuck in movement selection. Controls. Anything here that's like not an obvious thing. Controls. Switch UI and visibility. No. Search inventory, collect all. Alts.
I'd rather not.
I press quick load. Oh man, Abelard. You were doing so good, man. You did so well. I feel like we learned a lot from that. We go right back in there. Oh man, this has been what chaos. What sheer and utter chaos. Abelard didn't deserve it. Not like that.
Embrace
Not like that.
power.
I think we're going to have to cut the YouTube video there. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Emperor has punished my heretic ways. Look, man, as far as I'm concerned, Abelard won that, and he's going to have to come back and do it again. Bug critical hit, GG. Yeah, don't worry. I'm in contact with the Owlcat peeps, so I will certainly report that and clip that and send it to them and let them know. And how about we come back tomorrow and we redo that boss fight first thing in the morning and see where we go from there. I think that's the way to do it. So we're going to cut the video there and leave it at that. Until next time.